Welcome on in to the PSP Podcast, featuring
so I'm going to play the
your
intro
friendly
video.
host,
Go through the quick intro and then play your guys' intro video.
Let's bring it go! I downed him! Oh, I got it! 508 meters!
I'm pushing everything right now. It gets to Lockman. Dude, this Lockman is so good! Oh my god, I'm disgusting! So what do you think about that play, huh? What were your thoughts?
Not very smart, man. Not very smart, man.
It happens, man. Hey, well, come back. We'll try it again, okay?
Very smart, man.
It happens. Shit. I guess I'm just gonna shit on him. He's dead. Did I just ace? I just ace. Let's go. Easy triple.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to have you be a part of the PSP Podcast. And I'm your friendly host, Percussive173, and let's have a freaking party. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the PSP Podcast. My name is Percussive173, and I completely forgot my push to talk was on, but we're doing things great in the right way today. So I wanted to welcome everybody in. PSP Podcast is like something that I really love to do because it gives me an opportunity to spread positivity in the best way that I can. PSP stands for Perk Spreads Positivity. And the reason why I chose that name is because my entire stream is about spreading positivity any way that I know how. And for this podcast, my aim is to help educate everybody and help people thrive as content creators. And in order to achieve that, I'm bringing in the best of the best, the smartest of the smartest, and the brightest of the brightest. And I want to be able to showcase diverse styles of content creation. So maybe we can inspire people who are newer in the content creation industry to incorporate that into their own work. So, Black History Month is happening right now. And this Black History Month, I am completely honored to be able to get back in the community by featuring some of the some immensely talented Black creators who deserve widespread recognition, and their contributions in the content creation space, whether it be on Kick, whether it be in music, whether it be for their art, is nothing short of incredible. And I'm extremely excited to share their stories and to let them talk with you guys to help educate you guys as content creators and maybe shed some light on what it's like at being a Black content creator in 2024. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and let this video introduce them for you. Let's roll it. It is Black History Month 2024, and we pay homage to the resilience and perseverance of generations past, while acknowledging the ongoing struggle against prejudice and oppression today. From the towering figures such as Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X to the grassroots movements of today, the fight for equality echoes throughout history. From the pulsating beats of the streets of the virtual realms of gaming to the vibrant energy of the airwaves, Black voices have been a driving force behind social change. Their art, their gameplay, and their captivating personalities, they challenge societal norms, shatter stereotypes, and pave the way for progress. Today we stand on the shoulders of giants, the trailblazers who dared to dream for a world where justice and equality prevail. Their courage and vision serve as a beacon of hope in our continuing journey toward a more just society. From the vibrant energy of the Harlem Renaissance to the unyielding determination of the civil rights movement, each chapter in Black history has left an indelible mark on the fabric of our society. Now we face the challenges of our times, and it is our responsibility to carry their legacy forward. So as we celebrate Black History Month, let us honor the past. Let us celebrate the present and commit to shaping a future where every voice is heard, in a future where every life is value. So we would like to welcome Black Harley Q, Lauren Shale, and Amaze to the PSP Podcast. Welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing today? It is a pleasure to have you all. Amaze, welcome in. Black Harley Q, welcome in. Lauren Shea, welcome to the PSP Podcast. How you guys feeling tonight?
Feeling pretty good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. But
Ladies first.
ladies first. All right. How you feeling, Lauren?
I'm blessed and highly favored. We just started the KCIP dashboard today.
Hey, let's go.
I'm excited about that. I'm feeling a little bit sick. I'm trying not to give in to the sickness, but if I'm a little low, it's just because just been a little sick, y'all. But I'm good. I'm happy to be here.
Well, congratulations on that. By the way, the KCIP is nothing short of incredible. But how you doing, Amaze?
Just as well. I'm just here. I'm blessed to be up another day. Just doing normal things. That's it. All I got.
Well, I'm really honored and blessed to have you guys be part of the PSP Podcast this month. It's a really special edition for me to be able to put on, to be able to welcome some incredibly strong, empowered Black creators like yourselves. I have been in your guys' streams often, and whether it's me lurking or whether it's me like just trying to just be a part of the community however I can, like you guys are amazing. Your content is incredible, and like I'm truly blessed to be able to have you guys pop on the PSP Podcast. So I gotta ask, why don't you guys tell us a little bit about yourselves for the people that don't actually know you? So who'd like to start?
Ladies first.
Well, I mean, everyone knows who I am, so I guess. I'm just kidding. They don't.
She about to, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm like that. Y'all think that I'm like that. And the ones that think that I'm really like that, y'all don't come to my stream. Y'all don't come to my stream. I'm Lauren Shea, LA. I'm from South Central LA. Today was a good day. That's my vibe, y'all. We call ourselves the happiest stream on Kick. I've been here for over a year now, trying to do for the people, do for the cause, do for the culture. As a matter of fact, we are doing today for the widow bears of it all, doing the charity stream, you guys. I know Percussive, I think you're a part of it as well. We're trying to raise fundraise for Pistol. She's raised almost $20,000, I think over $20,000 for the organization. So we try to do a lot of giving back. I try to support streamers that are up and coming. I like to play Yu-Gi-Oh, anime, music. It's just good vibes only, you know?
Honestly, it's amazing too to be a part of the Little Bears podcast. It's really cool to see, and like what she's doing is nothing short of incredible. But as much as it's awesome to be a part of Pistol, I'm so blessed that you guys are able to be here as well. And so, but welcome. It is a pleasure to have you. And Lauren, you're amazing. Like I love your content. I love what you've been putting on. I love the stuff that you've been doing. So what made you choose Lauren Shea as your name, or is that your full name?
It's my real name. You know, people be not putting their real names out there. They be scared of getting doxxed and socks. But I'm never scared to sock a box if I have to. I'm sorry, y'all. I really enjoy being here. I'm having a good day. Lauren, y'all, is my real name, y'all. But Shay is actually a high school nickname. And it's so interesting because this is about culture and about, especially about black streamers today. So a funny thing about my name is there was a Latina girl on my soccer team. I was freshman in high school. And my name, of course, is Lauren. And she would see me every day and she'd be like, your name is like too boring. Like your name should be something sassy, like Shay. And you know, sassy is always one of those kind of microaggression words that people use for sisters, especially that come across a certain way. So at the time, I was like, oh, you know, she says my name is boring, I'm gonna make it Shay or whatever. But then I think back later as an adult and be like, perhaps you were putting a stereotype on me. But we'll get into the other things later. But I did actually stick with the name Lauren Shea and then LA because I'm from South Central, I'm from Compton. So
I love LA. I love LA. My brother used to live in LA. I used to go out there all the time. Never been to Compton myself, but I mean, I was in the Silver Lake area.
Right through. It's actually getting a lot better. We have a Starbucks. there's a river. I'm just saying. It is.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you on. So what inspires you as a content creator? That's something I want to know, and I know everybody here wants to know.
Okay. You want me to keep going?
Well, so I was going to start with you. I got the 3 questions up front, and then we're going to go and open it to the whole panel.
Okay. What's the question again?
So what inspires you as a content creator?
What inspires me, I'm going to tell you. Getting up every day and knowing that you people will still show up and let me sit here and be like this and actually enjoy seeing that. I mean, I'm telling you, I got into streaming because I was depressed. For those that don't know, I was a child therapist. I was in mental health for 10 years. I'm 29 years old. I got my master's at 22. Started working as a child therapist for 6 or 7 years, however long. I worked with kids who were often suicidal, self-harm, would be at the hospital all hours of the night with these kids, praying with them, doing like all types of stuff, y'all, that was going on. But something that happens often when you work in these helping fields is that you take on a lot of secondary trauma, just like the first responders in the charity that we're doing today for Pistol, y'all, Command Pistol. You take on a lot of your own trauma. And I was like, you know what? Something I love is video games and Yu-Gi-Oh! So why don't I try to be on camera, meet some more people to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I have a lot of social anxiety. It's hard for me. Like Loot Fest already, I'm already thinking about leaving Loot Fest, and I'm already tired. And it's just it is what it is. So I really never pictured any of this that I'm looking at now coming out of streaming. So the fact that I do have people that I've genuinely connected with and stuff, that definitely inspires me to keep going.
And I love that. And like one of the cool things about streaming is the like the genuine connections that you make, whether it be through other content creators or like whether it just be through like the people that come into your stream and like say, oh, I'm from Minnesota and you're incredible and I love the stuff that you're doing, and then they start showing up every single day. It's super rewarding, and I love it. It's one of the things that has also kept me going as well. Well, Lauren, it's a pleasure to have you on. I'm gonna go ahead and talk with Harley for a little moment here. So Harley, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, and thank you for having me.
It's a pleasure to have you on. Like honestly, like you're another one of those really amazing creators. So how you actually got on was I actually asked Lauren. I was like, who are some people that I'm not watching in regards to the kick scene that I should be watching? And she sent me a whole list of like incredible creators, and your name was one of them on the list. And so I started watching you from that point, and I do really enjoy your content, and I've been kind of trying to pop into streams like whenever I can. And like you're definitely a gem, and you're awesome. So
thank you, and thank you, Lauren. Thank you both.
So
You know,
so tell me a little bit about you and what got you started in content.
All right. Well, for those that don't know, I am the one, the only Black Harley, crazy as all can be, curator of insanity, queen of the asylum. I actually started streaming almost 7 years ago now. And my reason for starting was to escape DV. So it was the only time I could get away from the abuse because they can't do it on camera. So that was initially that was like my safe haven. And I had just had my son, and I would literally it was so weird. I would literally stream from sun up to sundown, and you would see my entire life of me caring for my newborn and everything. And everybody would be like, why don't you get off and spend time with your son? And I couldn't really say why. So like my whole life was pretty much documented on stream at one point. And then after that, it turned into trying to be strong for other people who might be going through things and might need a brief escape. A lot of people don't know how to reach out or to talk to other people. So I started, after I got away from that situation, I wanted to keep streaming to kind of give other people strength, or even just if it's only 5-10 minutes, an hour, where you can come into the stream and not worry about what you're going through and just vibe. So that's how I got into it. And now it became a full-time job. I am a mother of 2 boys, one who beat cancer. Okay, let's talk about it. Okay, my little young prince beat cancer, kicked its ass. He's doing great. And then my youngest son, which y'all see all the time in here, Caden. And now we're here.
That's awesome that you even bring up like the cancer story as well. I'm currently like my father is actually currently going through chemo right now. Don't want to go in too much depth on that because it's a whole. I don't. I have a firm separation of personal life versus streaming life, especially working in cybersec. But like, hey, it's a. It's really awesome though that you're able to like bring something like that up, and like as your content is really interesting to me of what I've seen. It seems like you're definitely into gaming content, and plus, like you're just chatting streams are super interactive. I can tell that like you've been around the streaming space for a long period of time with kind of like how you hold yourself and stuff like that. So, what made you choose Black Harley? Is it purely the personality?
No, so that's actually an interesting story. My original name was really long. It was Insane Game Entertainment. And that's a huge name. So when you go into streams, the name was so long that the bots wouldn't even like pop it all up on the screen. And everybody would be like, I'm not saying your whole name. I'm gonna just call you Insane. And so I met this ambassador on Twitch. His name is Life of Rio. He's my mentor. For anybody that doesn't know him. And he kind of took me under his wing, and he was like, one thing he said to me that I'll never forget is, if you're not going to listen to me, stop talking to me right now, because I don't have time for people to waste my time. My time is valuable. And I obviously see something in you. I want to help you succeed. And if you don't want to succeed yourself, we can't be around each other. And when he said that, like straight to my face, and I was just like, okay, talk to me. What do I need to do? And he was like, the first thing you got to do is change your name. Get it out of here. It's too long. If you're going against algorithms, not only are you going against entertainment companies, music companies, big brands, like you're pretty much cucking yourself because you're going against all these things with the SEO and the algorithms. Change it. Find something that's unique to you, blah, blah, blah. So he made me think about it, and I had to come back to him with some name changes. And I thought about it, and I'm like, well, since I was a kid, everyone said I was crazy like Harley Quinn. And I was like, what if I just called myself Black Harley, but spelled black the black way? And he was like, I like that. Make sure nobody else has that name anywhere. So I was doing research. I was searching the name. And nobody had Black Harley Q as an actual moniker. So I was like, this is it. This is me. This is like, nobody else has it. When you search it, nothing comes up. Now, when you search Black Harley Q, it's me everywhere. It's, so I took that.
The fact that you even found that name is incredible. Like, like how I don't even know how somebody didn't take that.
So I knew it was for me, and it was just kind of like, that was it. And he loved it. He was like, okay, cool. Now let's go to the next step. And that's kind of how I got the name, was through my mentor. So fun little fact.
That's really awesome. And like I said, like the fact that you were even able to snag that name, that's something of it. And like you make a really great point in regards to like people who are still trying to like find themselves and like establish themselves. Your name is everything. Like if I could choose Perk, I would be Perk. I can't be Perk because there's 17 million other Perks.
And then you got to deal with like the medicine and everything.
Yep.
So you're going up against other searches, and it makes it harder to find you. Yeah, 100%.
Exactly. And like the tech side and the algorithm side is something crazy. But thank you for letting everybody know a little bit about you. And we'll definitely get you back in just a little bit. But I'm going to go ahead and introduce. Oh, did you lose me? Did I lose myself?
Mr. Percussive, I think we lost you for a second. Oop.
Am I back? Am I here? Hello?
Hold on. Let me. It's catching up.
It's catching up? Oh,
I
no.
can hear you.
That's another thing, Chad. Like the tech side of things is crazy. I'm not sure what happened there, but hey, at least we're back. But I'm going to go ahead and get Amaze in here. We're going to go ahead.
Nice.
I'm going to introduce Amaze to everybody. Amaze, how we doing?
I am doing well, good sir. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing phenomenal. Thank you once again for meeting me at DreamHack and like taking a plunge to be able to come on here. Like it means a lot. But so let's learn a little bit about you. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and what got you started in content?
My background, I started streaming, man, back in the day, Destiny 1. When Destiny 1 released was sort of when I found the craft of knowing what streaming was. I used to work about 2 or 3 jobs before I discovered streaming. I was doing pressing pants at Men's Warehouse, doing full time in the morning, and then the evenings I will go to UPS as a part time warehouse worker. So I didn't really have too much time to do streaming or even figure out those things. No time for gaming. Pretty much just sleep and reset. Um, I started streaming. I want to say mid Destiny 1 days. Whenever Destiny 1 came out is when I started streaming. I started getting into streaming because a lot of people liked it. Energy, hype, morale, fun, lots of freestyles that were added into the mix of that. I didn't have any cam or anything like that. It was just more likely just making it work with what I got. Shouts out to Xbox because that was the only way I can get it going until I saved up some money doing 2 jobs to get me an actual laptop to get myself going. But streaming's been pretty good now for me. I very much enjoyed myself doing it, discovering who I wanted to really be. The background of me is pretty much just work, focus, and that's all I've really been doing, man. The background for me is really just work. I get that from my father, so me working as much as I do is pretty much how my body is and what I'm used to. And I know that that's something a lot of people recommend you shouldn't do as much, but coming from where I am, man, and having nothing, my father wanted to help me, and I told him not to. I was a person that wanted to learn the biggest downs so I can learn to have the biggest ups. That way I know if I was to spend so much, he can't help me. I will have to find my way back into it on my own. Pretty much how I learned to balance myself as much as I do now. Streaming streaming for me now is what I've learned is it's more of a fun factor now for me. And what I mean like by a fun factor is back then when I started, I came in with the mindset of wanting so much because seeing other people have it was the whole reason to keep going and push strongly and just like, wow, they make it look so easy. I want that, I want that, I want that. And then I guess as I progressed into streaming, I started learning more about what I truly wanted and sort of took my eyes away from the core values of what everybody else had. And things started going so much better for me, being seen in the eyes of the game that I was playing for most of the time of streaming Destiny, Bungie, and doing a music video for them. Music really took off for me on Destiny. Destiny was the reason that you see so many of the followers that you see now. Big discoverability in the Bungie world, playing a game that you were really addicted to. I had a very
I've
big
actually heard
addiction
that.
to the game.
I've heard about that, like with Destiny being a very good place to like be able to grow.
Yeah, back then it was not too much now, but yeah, I was seeing in the light for a lot of good energy, and yet again, I get that from my dad. I know we were talking about cancer. I lost my dad to cancer, so my dad was like my pride and joy, like my number one supporter, my believer of anything. If I believe I could do it, he would believe it. Video games was pretty much like my world, my life, but so was working. And I want to say like the disbelief that so many people had in me doing this streaming thing was pretty nutty to me because I really didn't know too many people in the industry. But Bungie sort of put me out there in that area, like meeting people like now friends that I have like Dr. Lupo, Gathalion, some of those big names out there that really, really genuinely love me for just who I am as a person. My father taught me all those things because, you know, back then, the choices I would make would be very, very very, very demonish. So it is like now, like I know where I want to be. I know what it felt like to do the side of bad, and I know what it feels like to do the side of good. And I did not like the side of bad, and my father took me away from that, and put me on the side where good energy comes back to you due time. Bad energy comes to you in a short period of time, but you're not as happy being bad or doing the things that are bad because at that point I'm just trying to fit in, right? I'm not really trying to impress. I'm not really trying to build myself up. I'm pretty much just trying to impress other people being with this popular bad crowd, knowing that that's not truly where I want to be because I'm not happy mentally. But due time, I learned that good energy comes back to you um, in like years. It comes back in years as long as you really, really focus on the objective at hand and know that it's okay that people don't understand you like you want them to.
There's a lot there that you brought up in like the good versus the bad in regards to like the streaming world and like in regards to like where you came from and like it's a struggle, man. It's a struggle to find where you want to be versus where you come from versus where you're at and where you want to be. And like a lot of the times, like when I've talked to like a couple of the other people on the podcast, like streaming it is like a lot about self-interflection. And like I feel like you kind of hit the nail on the head in regards to like even just talking about like where you want to be, where you came from, and like what you're trying to do. And like there's a difference between people that like talk about positivity versus the people that inherently hold positivity in their heart. And like I could definitely see that in regards to the way your content is and the way that your songs are. Just saying, like listening to your music, you can see what you're trying to do. You can feel what you're trying to do. You can see the emotion. And like this isn't just about Amaze too. Like Harley, Lauren, you guys as well. Like when you guys see your content or your content in general, like you can see the passion. And that is huge when it comes to it. So that's definitely something I wanted to say and like bring up before we even get into like the nitty-gritty of things. So, but everybody, welcome on in. It's a pleasure to have everybody. Let me see if I can make this full screen for everybody. I have no idea how to do that. And I think it's going to be this button so we can actually get a whole panel going. So, we talked about where you guys came from. We talked about what you guys want to do. And what advice do you guys have for new streamers? So I'm going to open up the floor to everybody as I try to figure out the technical part here.
You want to go first?
I still say ladies first. I will always give y'all the floor before me, queens.
So my advice, I have said it before, I'll stand by it 10 toes down. When you come into the streaming game, if you will, first and foremost, find your own lane, even if you're the only one in that lane. The reason being is if you're trying to do what everyone else is doing, you're going to fall into a whirlpool or a void of countless others, and it's going to be so much harder to find what makes you different. You can't go and just, having never streamed, and say, oh, I'm going to be the next Shroud. I'm going to be the next Ninja. Why? How? What are you doing to set yourself apart from the thousands of others in that lane? Find your own personality. If you have to create your own stream persona, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think creating actors and actresses do it all the time. Think of it like that. There's nothing wrong with creating an online version of you and separating that from your real you. Just, if you're going to do it, commit to it and own it. You know what I mean? Another thing I want to say is turn off your numbers. Stop chasing numbers. It'll depress you. It'll get you into a false sense of comfort sometimes. And when it's not what you expect, you're gonna fall into this void. Oh, I'm gonna quit streaming every 3 months. We don't want to see that. Every 3 months you're talking about quitting because you're not getting the numbers you want. No, grind it out, work. Streaming is not easy. If somebody told you streaming was easy and you're gonna make it tomorrow, they're lying to you. It's not easy. There's going to be lots of up and downs. There's going to be a lot of backstabbing, a lot of using. There's going to be a lot of drama. It's up to you how you handle it. It's up to you how you navigate it. It's up to you what kind of person you're going to be. You don't have to. Amaze was talking about this earlier. I talk about it all the time. You do not have to use people to get where you want to go. It's an option, yes. It's an option I don't respect. If you do it, I don't fuck with you too much. There's ways to get where you want to go without being a POS. And literally, like, you don't have to have a special talent. Now, if you do, that's amazing because that sets you apart. I don't have a special talent. I can't rap. Try. I can't rap. I can't sing. I can't act. I don't do anything special. I literally am a variety streamer, which hurts me because I play so many games that my viewers can't lock in on just one. So I'm already at a disadvantage, but that is my thing. So my thing was just being crazy and not giving a fuck and just doing what the fuck I want, when I want, how I want. And it has worked for me. So you don't have to follow the trends. You don't have to do what everyone else does. Be you unapologetically, and it'll get you so much further. Like, I can't stress that enough. I've never had any special thing that I've ever done. I've just always done whatever the fuck I felt. The only special thing I got is a collarbone twerk where I lather up in some oil and I twerk my collarbone. So, and it ain't for free. Before anybody gets to asking, it ain't free. So that's my advice. Just be you.
Yeah,
Do you.
Crazy.
Yeah.
We used to twerk more than collarbone before they changed that TOS.
I've never been on collarbone.
Listen, if you got a collarbone, use it. You know what I mean?
I can't breathe. It's like I gotta lose some weight to see mine again, Lord.
Lauren, I keep saying, if I had the titties, trust me, I'd be in this doing helicopters, okay? See, I can't do that.
Too much excessive shimming. I was like, oh damn, I got strippers on here. I didn't know. That was the worst thing you could do. Get a 60-day ban. They don't let you back for a year, but when it is what it is.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've seen so much worse. And
crazy. What was the question, baby? Percussive, what was we saying?
So the question was like, what advice do you have for like newer content creators or people trying to come into the content creation space?
Yes, sir. So one of my biggest pieces of advice always is don't compete where you don't compare. Don't compare yourself to what anybody else has going on. Stop looking at other people's leaderboards. Stop looking at other people and other people's chats and all these different things that sometimes people tend to do. And it makes them feel kind of like Harley was saying, if you get caught up in the numbers, you do have a day where it's like a low sub day or it's like a low viewership, and all of a sudden your whole mood fucked up. Everybody be mad at the world. This person is evil and all kinds of stuff. And you gotta be mindful of that because you gotta be appreciative no matter what in this industry. Nothing is guaranteed, especially when you're working off subscriptions. Now, it's good being in a program where we know there is gonna be some kind of compensation for being in this KCIP, whether we subscriptions or not. And that's a blessing, and that's what a lot of people are working for. But still, subscriptions fluctuates. If you're basing your life around, you know, what am I making in subscriptions, assuming that it's always going to be the same, you need to plan accordingly. Because I think a big thing that people do, and this is some real advice when it comes to finances, is they get those subs and they're like, oh, I'm going to gift everybody. And then some people have this mentality of, oh, if I gift everybody, everybody's going to gift me back. And then they'd be in the poorhouse looking around like, ain't nobody gifted me. And you set yourself up for failure when you do stuff like that. So I always tell people, save what you can, pay all your bills and your needs first before you give any of these people a single subscription, a gift, a donor. Make sure you're good. Because what, like Harley said, she's tired of seeing the people quitting every 3 months. I'm tired of seeing the people to be like, dang, I done gifted all you motherfuckers and y'all never show up for me. It's giving them all your money.
The gifting trading that has happened on every single platform, not just Kick or Twitch or YouTube, but the gift trading, the diamond trading, like if you go back to Scout and Meet Me days, there was a whole like community of people who used to do stuff. Like that's where I came from. I came from Scout and Meet Me back in the day as a phone streamer. And like there's things like diamond trading and stuff like that, where what people will do is they'll gift them like 1,000 diamonds or something like that, which is like $10, and then they'll go into the next stream and then they'll give that back, and then the next day, but like that type of stuff that exists. It's crazy. It's not going to help you grow though.
I don't understand it.
But you're so right though. You definitely have to like focus on yourself and focus on what you were trying to get at before like really like being able to grow. So, and everybody's goals and mindsets are different. And that's another thing to think about too when it comes to that type of stuff. But what about you, Amaze? What advice do you have for some newer streamers?
My advice to everybody out there is be prepared and expect the unexpected. One of the biggest things that I live by is being prepared and expecting the unexpected. Whether it's good or bad, don't go in expecting anything. And when you start, don't run. And what I mean by don't run is don't start racing, because you see people out there moving up. Don't start feel like you need to apply so much pressure just because you believe you can catch somebody, because their story isn't your story. So don't compare your pages to somebody else's pages. A lot of people really like to look at these titles of these books, and you just rather look at that. You don't like to flip through pages. You just really like to judge by the cover. And that is a big piece that a lot of people truly don't understand, is most of y'all don't like to read. You just like to look at the cover and give that stank face or stank look like you think you know somebody because of the way the cover looks. I think you need to get in, read the pages, meaning tap into the stream and get to know the individual and stop listening to the ratings that people give people because they don't like the book. All right. That is first off one of the heaviest things. And what I mean by don't start off running is, I mean, take your time, be patient, find your why. That was something that I read a little bit 2 days ago, is when you're running, you don't really know why you're running, but you're running. But when you're walking and you're being patient, you are able to find out why you're doing what you're doing. I started off running, not knowing why I was running. I was just running and things were just coming. Didn't know why they came to me, but they happened, and then they stopped happening. I eventually got tired of running and basically took my time and starting observing more, understanding more where I wanted to do. Don't just, the biggest key, they pretty much covered all of it, is just don't judge the book by its cover because people don't like the book. Take the time for yourself and open the book, see who the book is authored by, and read the book. Yeah, just like for a lot of people who don't understand that, reading the book means going to the stream, get to know the individual, chat with the individual, lock in with the individual, so you know what's going on. You know what happens when you read a book. You learn more about them, and then that person wants to read your book and not judge you by your title. So reading the book and just say, hey, this is a nice title, doesn't mean you know the author of the book. You just know the title. So you only like all the titles that come out on that book. You don't know the pages in that book. So when that book wins an award or celebrate those moments, you're not going to know anything about the book. You'll be complaining about why that book won, but you didn't read that book. So that's my advice.
And that is really powerful, man. Like, that's really powerful in the fact that, like, people don't take the time to actually get to know the streamer. And with me being in a COD space, one of the things that people do, they immediately pop into chat and they're like, let me play. Okay? No. You don't. You have to take your time. I need to feel you out. I need to feel out the vibes. I need to trust you as who you are. And, like, you can't just rush into things and expect everything to happen. And I love that point that you made about, like, reading the book, because everybody's got their own story. And that is so important to note, because, like, you having your own story, you're writing your book every single day to be the best you that you can be and to keep getting better. And I love that, man. That's a great analogy. But
yep.
And like honestly, when it comes to stuff like that, so many people like judge the book by its cover, like based off of either one in-person interaction or based off of like one stream. And like sometimes people have off days. Sometimes the chapter sucks. Sometimes you just got to power through it and get to the next one. So,
Think you're understanding very well, sir.
absolutely. But so, what are you guys' thoughts on that? Because that's like there's a lot to unpack there. I kind of want to turn that over to you guys as well.
The judging the book by the cover thing.
Oh, I guess it was the ladies reacting to your statement about the book.
Oh,
I think that's a great analogy, to be honest, because I know Lord and I have had conversations where it's like, you know, I've even said, I don't know about this person. I've heard some things, and then I go and check out this person and they're actually pretty cool. But, you know, a lot of times as streamers, and I say we not as in anybody in here, but as a collective, we often can get caught up in hearing so much negative about a person. And then I'll actually tell y'all, sorry, I've told it before. When I signed up on Kick when it first came out. I didn't stream on it, but I did sign up. And then I saw a clip of Lauren on my timeline when she had started streaming, and everybody was like in the comments, like just berating her and treating her like shit. And I'm like, I watched the clip and I'm like, what's the problem? Y'all are tripping. Like, leave her the fuck alone. Like, I don't get it. So then I forgot about it for a few months, and then I discover her again on my own on the recommended, and I'm like, don't I know her? She's a fucking vibe. But had I listened to what everybody else was saying, you know, then I wouldn't have ever gotten to know her and gotten to see her personality, etc. So that just goes to show you can't always go with what the masses say. You can't always go off of comments you read, because they took a small portion of a clip, took it out of context, and then created their own narrative. And we as streamers deal with that a lot, you know, and that goes to show that would have been, like he said, reading the title and then moving on. No, I went and opened the book. I read the book. You know what I'm saying? I actually went and saw for myself. So that, I think that analogy was a perfect example, because we often come across things like that, and it's very important to make your own decision. Don't be a fucking sheep. We like, you know what I mean? Like, we're grown.
You are your
we
own person.
We are, you know. I mean, now some people can't help it. They're followers. They're not meant to be leaders, and that's okay. If that's your personality trait, cool, Sugarfoot, do you? But I was never meant to the blind leading the blind. I mean, I already can't see, so why I'm gonna follow you? I'm gonna crash on my own. You know what I mean? So I think that was a great analogy for the streaming space. Yep, it makes a lot of sense to me. So
yeah, it does. And for people that don't know what was in that clip, y'all, we used to throw S on this platform. It used to be a good time, having fun, dancing around, spinning around in a chair. And you know what was so messed up about it, and it's still up if I ever catch you because you're in my city, baby girl, and you know that wasn't cute, is that you took the opportunity. I was at one point I promise you, the only Black woman at least streaming on the platform. Probably might have made the account, but there was a period of time I looked around, see another sister here. Okay, so to see another sister who I guess streams on the purple side take an opportunity to try to tear me down for talking about, oh, this is trying to belittle me and call me an OnlyFans girl, which I've never done OnlyFans in my life, but I'm always gonna represent for my OnlyFans girls and men and non-binary and whoever. You do OnlyFans and that's your thing, do your thing. It's just not my thing. So for her to try to drag me down, I'm like, damn. From one sister to another, you just couldn't wait. It's crabs in a barrel mentality, y'all. This is something that we have in our culture, where once everybody's in this one barrel, and once you see a crab just starting to climb out, make it out the trap, there come all the other crabs to try to drag them down. So it's something that we got to all stop doing as a culture and as people in general. Is when we see our friends doing well and winning, boost them up, win with them, celebrate their wins, and when they're low, be there for their losses the same way you would show up for their wins, because a lot of people will play in your face and be praying on your downfall at the same time. So, you know, get to read the book.
And I guess that goes to say that, like, within this industry, there are definitely a lot of snakes. There are definitely people that try to tear you down instead of taking the onus in themselves, focusing on themselves, and spreading positivity. Like, and it's sad to see, but there are definitely some positives in this streaming space. There are some really really bright people within it. Like, if you look in the right places, you'll find the right people that mesh with your style. And like, I know it sucks that like there are people that will try and take the little things, spin them, gaslight you, and emotionally manipulate you to the point where you want to leave. But I mean, like, I think that's something that we all deal with at some point. Or we all have dealt with, even with me being as small as I am. But, you know, everybody's growth is different. Everybody's goals are different. I never want to be a big streamer. That's not my goal. My goal is to talk to people and educate people, spread positivity, and like my whole mindset is completely different. I don't care if I get one gifted sub. I don't care if I get 20 million, whatever the case is. It's not even about the gifted. It's not even about the numbers. But a lot of people take those numbers and they make it the biggest aspect of content space, when the best aspect of content is the content that you create.
I would like to jump in on that statement that you just made about numbers, if you don't mind.
Oh, absolutely. This is a very open thing. So
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you or I or anybody like it or not, it is not about numbers, but it is about numbers. And that's something that is in the back of so many people's heads. It's about numbers because numbers make people come to your channel. Numbers make people come over and say hello. Numbers make people say hi. How are you doing? How's your day? Numbers make people be positive. Numbers make you ask people, can I get you to come on to my podcast? Not you in general, but just it's a prime example. Numbers are everything, even though we don't want them to be. But there's a lot of numbers, there's a lot of people in the world that will only agree if you have numbers. So if you got 10 and I got 1 million and you just said something and then I take what you just said and said it myself, who they gonna listen to? Me or you?
That's a very good point. Right? They're gonna listen to you, yeah.
Listen to me. They're gonna listen to me because I have the numbers and I have the value of people. So whatever I say is going to go, and whatever you say isn't. So if I say something stupid, I've got the numbers, and people are going to believe something stupid. And that's pretty much half of the industry right now, is all the stupid out there in the world. People going to listen to whatever is stupid. So no one is really listening to the ones jarring the information to help you grow, because everybody's so distracted by the things that they so-called say they're not distracted by is numbers.
They also gatekeep how to get those numbers.
That is a very true deal. Or they'll take a statement and they'll flip it to a way where it is sort of right and you can sort of listen, because at the end of the day, you are beneath them. So they're going to give you half on how that works, and you are going to figure the rest out for yourself. If you are not cool with the individual and y'all are not like this, you're not going to get all of those answers that you are looking for.
Right.
You get what I mean? So if I sit here and told Lauren how to really go up higher, and then I only tell you half of how to go up higher, is because me and Lauren are like this, and me and you'll listen to something because you believe that it's going to help you grow because I'm already there. Some people also like to cheat. They like to cheat the system. People will cheat the system and give you all the information in the world that they don't even take for themselves.
View bombing.
Just eat it. That is, at the end of the day, numbers talking. That is not them. That is the numbers. They're going to tell you everything. You're going to be like, how do you get all these numbers, man? I'm trying to get like you. They're going to give you the biggest information that majority of people like Lauren and everybody else out there that gives you on how to truly grow, knowing that they're not following the system themselves. A lot of people manipulate the system and keep you here in the system so they can keep moving. That is how the operation of the industry works. When you find your way around the manipulation and you move forward, then the system of the people who've been working gets scared of you, because you're already knowing how to maneuver. If you ask me about how I feel about how everything in this world works and why I don't have this or I don't have that, there's a lot of people that come out there and say, man, you deserve this and you deserve that. Why do people not want to work with you? It's because I know what everybody is doing. I don't hide it. At the end of the day, hard work should show for itself. So why would I sit here and listen to the system when I'm too busy trying to be myself? That is my whole entire deal here is I'm like Lauren. I wake up and I'm blessed every day. My next move gonna be the move that I make. And that is all me. So I am not gonna sit here and false hope people and false hope streamers. One thing I learned as a streamer is before I go say something to a streamer, I need to live by that word of what I just said to that streamer. Even as a viewer. If I went and said to somebody, hey, Black Harley, I want you to make it all the way to the top. And I'm going to support you every bit of the way. And you deserve all of those things. And I'm going to rock with you. And then I don't live on the purpose of the things that I just said to her. That streamer is going to look at me as, it's crazy.
Stop saying things you don't mean. Like, we as streamers, I think I would much rather you say nothing than give me false promises or hopes. Not that I take it more than a grain of salt, but it's a matter of character. If you tell me you're gonna do something and you don't, that makes you a liar. That, to be honest, and we don't respect things like that. We might not act on it, but in the back of our head, okay, well, you have a habit of saying things you don't mean, so like, be gone, shoot. Like, you're just a talker. Like, cool. Like, don't say, I know Lauren tweeted it recently too. Like, don't say it's not about the money, but if you tell me, hey, I'm about to gift you 200 subs. Why flex like that? Nobody even cared. Nobody was even thinking about that. Why did you feel the need to say that if you weren't going to do it? Shut up. Respectfully, we don't care.
Yeah.
Like, the weird flexing is dumb. We would still rock with you the same if you just came and been genuine and been like, hey, I like it here. That's all you gotta say. You don't gotta say, hey, I like it here. I'm gonna give you all my check and I'm gonna suck your dick in the back every night.
Stuff.
Yeah, like
you don't need to.
You showing up in the chat is enough for a lot of people. You supporting and liking the tweets and retweeting is enough for a lot of us. Granted, yeah, we obviously do this as a job too, but it is not required. And the fact that you chose to come spend hours in the chat is big enough.
Yep.
Stop trying to win brownie points by lying to us, because now in our head, you're just a piece of shit liar and you're not invited to the cookout. So
support comes in so many different ways and people forget about that. And like support isn't just gifting a sub. It's nice and all, but support comes just by watching the video. Support comes by getting into the stream and trying to interact however you can, being involved in the Discord, trying to be part of the community. And if you treat people like who they are, which are human beings, then you'll be treated as a human being yourself. And a lot of people forget that. They forget that base. In my experience, there are two ways to grow as a streamer. Either by number one, which is what route I'm taking, which is making content. Meaning you post videos on every single platform, you put yourself out there and you get your name out there and you expose yourself. And the second way is to make connections by networking. And to do that, you have to do that properly and you have to be genuine and you have to make those connections and you have to support. And that's what I'm saying in regards to that, is supporting people is beyond just watching the video or beyond just gifting a sub. Like watching the video, liking the tweets, actually interacting and actually being positive.
100%.
I want to let's jump on the word positive for a little bit.
Sure. Yes, I'm always down to talk about this. I've been there and I've heard your notion on that, and I love this.
We're gonna jump on positive, and first we're gonna jump on viewership, so viewers understand how important they are. Viewers need to understand how important you are and the words that come out of your mouth. All right. Viewers, y'all make these streamers, regardless of how they look at it. Y'all make them. They are nothing without y'all. You pay their
Yes.
bills. You help them grow a mentality.
100%.
And just as much as you help do all of these goods, you also create the bads. All right. Um, the goods I already announced. The bads is the things that are said but not narrowed down with what is being said. There is so many ways to support people, but there's also so many ways to hurt people. Which is one thing that I've learned as a streamer is to watch my wording, watch what I say, watch what comes out of my mouth. You are what you speak into the world. No matter how you look at it, you are what you speak. So if you go out here with the mentality, I'm gonna be broke my whole entire life, then guess what you finna see. Um, Secondly, positivity. Let's narrow down some more definitions of positivity because there seems to be so
Such a
much
big
on
misconception.
this misconception, yep, of positivity. Positivity does not mean that I need to sit here, or any streamer of that matter, need to sit here and smile in your face all day. That
Hmm.
is not positivity. There's a whole lot of meanings with positivity. Positivity can mean you are struggling today and you are strengthening enough to not give you a full smile, but I am here. That is positive. And you're being genuine and conservative, not super duper nice, but conservative. You're also speaking your mind in a way for people to understand what is going through your mind. If you don't speak on how you feel when it's a negative day, most of these people every day are only going to see this light. So when they see negative, they're already, please stop doing this. They've already put you in a group where it's positive and they don't want to see negative from you. If somebody does not want to see negative from you and all they want is positive, you are in the wrong circle of what you believe is positivity. Positivity is not necessarily smiling every day. We are humans, and you can't tell me as a human that you don't go through it. Everyone does.
Hmm.
All days ain't gonna be, oh my God, I'm having a great day.
Right.
Some days are gonna be, I'm making it, y'all. I'm
Hmm.
doing the best that I can today. Bear with me. Thank you so much for being here, for helping me make the day a little bit better for myself. As a viewer, y'all help the streamers' day develop to be better because there's a lot of people as streamers who do not have in real life friends. They have y'all.
Yep.
So when it comes down to what you say to them and they need you, you determine how these streamers feel.
Yes.
They count on you. So positivity ain't gonna be in the light all day long. And the ones you're expecting to give you positivity every day, you have to stop doing that. They are just as human as you are.
Right.
You need to give them time or boost them up when they're down. That's what you need to do. You do not go out there and automatically assume that somebody is a negative person because they're having a day or two where it's just not their day. You don't know what's going on in their real lives.
Yep.
It ain't got to have nothing to do with you. So please don't assume how a person's feeling because you feel like you did it. You are not a part of the problem. So don't make yourself a part of their problem.
You never know the
Just
masks that people have to
continue,
wear.
correct. Just continue to be the viewer, to be there for your streamer. That's all you'll ever need to do. And don't
I'm gonna
listen to
piggyback real
everyone
quick.
around the world. Yeah.
Also, as viewers, please stop. And this is personal. Please stop trying to force us or expect us to tell you why we aren't feeling positive that day. We don't have to spell out our real lives to you. We don't. There was no contract when you came into my stream that said, I am required to tell you every little bit about me, everything that's going on in my life, and I have to give you an answer every time I don't feel great. No. Just accept the fact that I'm not having a good day, and I am trying to still not only entertain you, but escape whatever I might be dealing with. Two birds with one stone. So stop expecting streamers to, like, not everybody is open. I used to be very open about what I was going through, and to be honest, most of y'all don't even really fucking care. Y'all really just want the brownie points of saying something publicly.
Mm.
And
Mm.
It's
when
like, oh, I know
if
something that Harley's going through, and that's how they act. That's how they act.
yeah,
And that's
it's
all they
like
want.
it's brownie points. And then, but if
Parasocial
I were to kill
relationships.
over, where the fuck are y'all gonna be? Who's coming to the fucking funeral? Who's gonna make sure my kid's good? 97% of y'all wouldn't even give a fuck. So stop expecting us to tell y'all everything. Just let us go through what we're going through and appreciate the fact that not only do we want to still entertain you, we also want to escape what we are dealing with. And since we're talking, it is Black History Month, and I know a portion of this is going to be about that. Let's also keep in mind that a lot of Black streamers, people of color, minorities, whatever term you want to use, a lot of us don't have a lot of friendships outside of streaming. A lot of us literally stay in the house, work, and stream. So keep that in mind too. We may not have a big support system because we're here. And if this is our
And
full-time job, we're
and let's jump up in there since we talking about Black history, because I'm finna get on that topic. For a lot of y'all that don't know about us in Black culture, the meaning and some of the things that we want to see, we don't see because of what we've been taught to distance ourselves from each other. You see more Black individuals not really accepting Black individuals because
Mhm.
I don't hold that against the Black culture, is because we've always been taught to distance ourselves, disrespect each other, uh, big up each other without expectations of support. Not knowing that as a culture of us loving together, built very much bigger in so many ways. Um, there is always more hate, or why that person, not me, uh, without thinking the expectation. I'm glad it's this person because he could set a great example for us in the future. It's always that could have been me. Why you always picking this person? Why you always picking that person? Blase, blase. That is something that has really defeating the purpose of how I feel about Black history, because it's always somebody who feels like they're better than the next person when it comes down to it, when all we really truly honestly need to do is just work together more. And it doesn't help when outside audiences even space that even more to pull somebody to make that feel like that person is not for the culture, because it's not like that. uh Yet again, those books, um it's it's hard for us. We are not here to tell you or degrade every other race or any other piece of that. We just want the same balance as everyone else out there. And no, you don't need to make it about you. I'm literally talking about Black History Month because there's a lot of people that deserve more that are not necessarily getting it like you think they are. You'll say, but they've given it to it. Shut up. um, you're not like, for a lot of y'all out there that see Lauren and Black Harley and myself, and you say, y'all deserve so much more. Well, we know. But at the end of the day, there is there is nothing like we can do, because at the end of the day, we are still treated like those individuals that don't deserve anything versus what y'all see for us. Y'all see a lot for us, but what is happening? We are still being treated like those ones that don't deserve anything. The companies, this industry, they don't start yapping until the blacks start talking. When it start getting real and it's all over the world, then everybody's going to do it. Everybody's going to start investing in more into blacks. Black History this month, you notice all these companies are quiet and no one's doing any of the things that they did last year. Because last year was all about it. 2 years ago was all about it. Jumped all over it, trying to pull people in. Over here, try to get some brownie points. These are companies, not even viewers this time. These are companies trying to get brownie points, pulling in black creators so they can get themselves out there because everything is a business. So using that to a point where it can pull somebody who's black or a black figure that never had light, but we're going to give you light for a month. And then after that, bro, you can go back and sit down. That is pretty much what it is. We are just asking to be treated equally as we've been asking for our whole entire life since before I even got here. I have a dream. I have a dream. And that is the realest thing. I stand, and you see Lauren. You've seen Lauren do it. I don't know if y'all notice Lauren's change. How it comes down and how she approaches these things. But we stand for ourselves. And that's what we have to do. That is something that we have to do. We try to go out there and we come at these things professionally. We go at these things and we see people out there literally trying to pull us out of this element to be something that we're not. Because at the end of the day, we can show you black. Or we just really try to go out here and we try to respect everybody who even tries to downgrade us. I'm fighting demons. Every day I see somebody come out there and put something on my name that doesn't deserve after I've worked my ass off to get to where I am. I fight demons. Because, Lord forbid, if I was to get on a social media site and say what I really felt for people, hearts will be broken. We will create a more than the drama that you tired of seeing. But we here. We got respect. There's respect. We have respect. And we give that to other people. We don't shit on other people's parades. We respect you and we let you live. We let you live. Go on now. Don't come back. Don't come back. I didn't send for you. At the end of the day, we are just trying to grow as creators. We're trying to develop. And it seems like every time it's somebody black that's moving up, somebody's got a big issue. Hey, you free to say whatever you want. Just know when you approach it, you better approach it correctly.
Right.
Listen, if you can't approach it correctly, hit up Aiden so we can hit the ring. What's up?
Oh my goodness.
What's up? Let's hit the
It's-
boxing ring. If you got a problem, what's up? Let's hit the boxing ring and make some money off of it.
They can't, and that's why there's a lot of this. There's a lot of fingers and a lot of they're not from that. They're not really about that life. So
They're not.
people like to create narratives and they want to talk about you like a dog. And I will say that it is something that I've experienced outside of the stream space and in IRL jobs. When you do get to a certain position, especially when other people thought they were going to be in the position that you got, especially as a black woman, and they're like, oh, I don't know how so and so, she just was shaking. But like the main thing that people would say about me when I first got partnered was I was diversity hired. They just need a black woman. They have me in Extremely Cold. They had a black girl quota. We fit it. I didn't work hard for nothing. I haven't put the same time in as other people. Try to belittle you. And it's so funny that those same people that I know, if they were in the same position as me, wouldn't have nothing to say. But a lot of times they just hate that it's you. Sometimes it's not even that it's not them. It's just that they hate that it's you.
It's you.
Can I agree with you on that, Lauren?
Go ahead.
I was the same way. I might even say, who is this guy? My name's Amaze. How you doing? Literally, I just got on Kick. I hadn't been on there for like a month or two, and I was picked, and a lot of people had a problem with it. Yet again, you don't know my background. All right, go peep the stat sheet because I got a lot of stats no matter where I go. I work every day. You don't, but I do. I set a prime example of positivity, genuine positivity. No matter who tries to create a little narrative off clips, I create a positive space and I speak truth because nobody else wants to step up to the plate to do it. So I step up to the plate and I speak truth because I believe that closed mouths never get fed. I don't know if y'all ever heard the term. Closed mouths never get fed. So I speak on it when I see it. And I mind my business when needed. If it ain't my business, I'm not making it my business. I'm out here focused on the things I'm trying to develop. I got into the program because I do a lot of freestyles. I do musicians, music.
Very
talented in every way of my own shape or form because that's what I created for me. Does not means that took away from a lot of other people. It just means I work. There are stats behind every piece. Google me. I have a lot for my background. I really do come at things in a very strong and different
Hello, how are
perspective
you? I hope you're doing well.
when it comes down to it. I don't ask for anything. Lauren can vouch for me on that. I have never asked anybody for anything. I've always worked for it. I've always stayed in my lane. I've always created content. I posted it and I keep it moving. And I do it every day. Because at the end of the day,
it's hard for half as much.
damn right. And if I was IRL, put it in my IRL category too. If I'm upstepping, I became a driver, I work for it every day. I work hard. If I want something, I was always taught to work for it. And that's what I do. I'm used to working. I'm used to developing. I'm never going to be used to comparing myself to people I don't know. And the only thing that's going to be distracting me is that future me that's living the best life. I'm trying to get with him. That is my only thing. Other distraction is bills. I got no reason to worry about what it is that you are doing. I'm just focused on myself. So when you see people paint narratives and you are just excited to jump on it, that just is like Lauren said, y'all were just waiting. You're waiting to pull somebody back down into that bucket. Because if you were in the same position, you will be celebrating and doing the exact same thing. But at the end of the day, if it was you, I wouldn't be hating. I put that on everything. I wouldn't hate on you. I clap for you. I celebrate the moment because at the end of the day, I don't know what you did to get there. But at the end of the day, you got seen. Somebody liked you for it. It's respect. But when somebody is trying to go out here and they really put in work and people try to downgrade somebody because you're just an asshole, I let you have it. You know, at the end of the day, I'll let you have it. I'll let you speak your mind. Clarity is everything. And if you don't come with clarity, we can't talk. That's one thing I do on social media. When I give you my time because you've already asked for it and you still decide to go down this hole of impressing people on social media, my time is already done. Then I'm saying, okay, I'm done with you. And when I'm done, I'm done. That means I gave you your spotlight for a second. You didn't decide to shine. So I leave you be. I work
It goes
hard.
back to what I said earlier about my mentor. People give you their time is valuable. If you come to us for advice or guidance, etc., don't waste my time if you really didn't want it. You know what I mean? Time is
Correct.
valuable. We obviously are successful because of whatever we are doing. So don't come to me asking for advice just to squander it. Don't waste my time. I could have
And
been
advice
making
isn't going to
content.
work for everybody. Let's go ahead and nail that in the coffin. Not everything that is given to you is going to work. It's just to help you find where you want to go. If you're asking for advice, we're just trying to give you a step, sort of like a tutorial or whatever it is that you're trying to find for yourself. All advice given is not going to work for everyone. So you can't sit here and say that advice was ass or his advice doesn't even work. You're going in with the mindset that expecting that if somebody gives you the advice, you expect it to just work right off rip. That's just not how it works.
Advice is individualized by the person who gives that advice. So in order to properly utilize that advice, you have to define it for yourself based off of what you're hearing. You have to do what you can for yourself based off of the constructive criticism that people are giving you.
If I go ask Jeff Bezos for advice on how to get rich and he gives me his Amazon plan, I cannot go and redo that exact same plan because it's already been done.
Yep.
Correct.
You know what I mean? I have to take
Correct.
bits of what he said and find my own lane. What I said earlier, find your lane, make it yours, own it. So, like, that's literally how advice works. Advice is to guide you on your own path. It is not for you to sit here and find my footprints in the sand and walk right in. That's not how that works at all. So, I wish people would understand that.
One of the best examples that I ever give in regards to that is someone came to me and asked me for advice on how to create a video on Warzone. So I said, this is how I do it. You go to somebody else, they'd say, this is how I do it. So they tried to do exactly what I was doing and it didn't hit. The reason why I didn't hit is because you're doing what I'm doing. It doesn't work for you.
Please don't copycat, man. That's another thing. That's because if you see a streamer doing it, does not necessarily mean that that is going to work for you. I know there's a lot of people that take take books, take pages out my book. Please leave my book alone. Uh, my book is
Leave your book
precious.
alone.
Like it is very, very. It really is honestly precious. I put a lot of time into my book, to create my title, my pages. They've been hell. They've been balanced. They've been good. They all are pieces of it. Don't take a page from my book and expect it to work for you because me and you are not the same in any way, shape, or form. There's just a lot of
Uh-huh.
people out there that believe that if I do it, that you have the right to do it. That just ain't gonna ever work. You will feel like in the start that it is starting to see some shine and light for you until you realize it's really going to dim down very, very quick. Um, and you're wondering why you're not maneuvering or developing better as as a creator or as a person is because you're doing things that look weird and you don't need to do that. You really need to find your own path. When people say what's my next step and anywhere I've gone, I say, so what's next for a maze? Well, that's not your business because at the end of the day, my path doesn't have you in it. My path is just telling me that this is where I'm going to be going and I just need to follow that. So I can't share information with you that doesn't involve you because if I share it with you, then that is speaking something that has nothing to do with you into my path. And then that's going to throw me off knowing that I shared it with you. So I like to keep that path to myself because it was made for me and I worked my butt off to find it. And I'm not trying to go off course. I'd rather just stay there. This path comes with good. This comes with acceptance. It comes with bad. This path is lovely. And I'm reading every message that's thrown to me at it. I'm reading every challenge that comes into it. It's just a very valuable path that was made for Maze. That means that other people, when you find your path and your way, you don't need to share with everybody else. Because once they find out what your path is, now you're not the only one in it. Now it's just a rat race. Now everybody's just running in your path, and you don't know who's going to get to it first. You thought it was just you. You got to learn
Because
how to keep that
people
type
I
of stuff
wanna.
to yourself.
because people are greedy and people want to try to do anything that they can and not work for it. And Dreddy, the great statement in chat. Some people don't have the work ethic to be copying people. That's a very, very good statement.
Ooh,
Like,
who said that?
Dreddy in chat. People
boy.
don't have the same work ethic to be copying people. That's why, like, when I make my content, I keep it to myself. How long did I plan this podcast, Lauren? Since before December?
Yeah, I believe
Yep.
so.
So, yeah, before December. Because when I met you at DreamHack, what you probably didn't know is the amount of mental stress that I was going through, and I couldn't be myself. I couldn't be who I am. I was not able to be the happy, vibrant perk that I always am, you know? But the masks that people wear to find the content that you create. And you can't copy what's going on in my life. You can only do what's going on in yours.
I
Correct.
want to piggyback real quick off one thing that Amaze said. So,
Yeah, go
for any
ahead.
of my spiritual beings out there, y'all might resonate with this. But another reason why you don't need to tell everybody what you're going through is because once you put that in the atmosphere, you then open the spiritual floodgates for other people to flood that with negativity, obstacles, and things like that. Manifestation is real. So when you start telling people about your plans and the things you're manifesting, now this person can now go and manifest against you, manifest blockades. But if they don't know what you're doing, it's like throwing a nail in the street because they don't know your direct path. So it's like, oh, walk around it. But if they know exactly where you're going, they can block your whole path and now you're screwed. So that's another reason why to keep certain things to yourself. It's okay to share some information, obviously, but like things that are important to you, to your career, to your spirit man or woman, keep that within your circle because not everybody has your best intentions, not everybody wants to see you win, and voodoo is real, negative energy is real. Things that can stop you or hinder you or create an obstacle to make you work harder are real. So why not protect you, your peace, and your future? Keep your mouth shut. I mean, yeah, it's cool to put things on social media and share things, but are you ready? Are you prepared to go through the random attacks that happen when you start getting attacked out of nowhere because you put this on social media and all of a sudden now everything seems to be going wrong. Somebody is plotting against you. Somebody does not want to see you win. Keep it to yourself.
Good advice, especially when it comes to really like personal stuff or things that you just don't want out there at all. I will say though, not to say that I'm not a believer in spirituality and all that. I just, no matter, I know that people spit on my name probably every single day. I don't
Mm-hmm.
receive it
Same.
though. I don't receive any kind of, if they're throwing negative energy, it's missing me, baby, because it's,
Mm-hmm.
I guess I don't receive it, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, people can try, but you also got to still walk in, I guess, be confident in yourself enough to be like, hey, they're gonna be nasty, they're gonna be treacherous, and I
That's right,
just am not
Lauren.
gonna allow them to bring me down, I guess. But
There you go.
I
Yeah.
You're
understand
on the
what you're
right path
coming
there,
from.
Lauren. That's exactly
Your
how you
faith.
do it.
I didn't want to say religion or anything specific because I
Right,
know,
right, right. No, I
but
understand.
whatever you believe in, whatever your faith is, as long as you know what I mean.
Right.
Whatever, if it's a
You know
higher power or
your
not.
own destiny. Right.
Mm-hmm. So don't
I
let people put that out there to block you. Keep that.
I
You know.
always I always tell people, man, that about because everybody asks me like, how do you push through so hard, being the person that you are, and man, I fight demons. I fight demons like every day. Like I'm not a Christian. I don't go out there to church every day. Never been church going. It's just it's a mindset. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I can sit here and tell you that I saw what was said or I see what was said. Well, why are you not reacting? Because that's no point of me reacting.
Right.
But it's not
Why give
true,
it
right?
power?
You should defend yourself. Why would I need to defend myself just to put some out there to give somebody else more
To
time
appease
of
someone
my
else.
time? You know what I mean? Like my time is precious. One thing about a lot of people that people keep on forgetting, your time is precious, and when you spend it in places that make no sense, you can't get that time back. People like wasting time. They like going out there and jumping other people's business because they got the time. I don't got the time for that. And you wonder why you're not growing. Well, I'm looking at you sitting in a car full of people talking shit. And that is, I tell you,
Sorry.
while you in the car talking all of that towards people, I'm sorry, can we cuss?
Yeah, you can cuss. It is on
Okay.
YouTube, but I don't
Oh,
give a shit.
okay, I'm
I
sorry.
fucking swear all the time.
Okay, okay, just making sure. When you're in a car talking shit with a lot of other people, that energy and time that you decide to go in to be with those kind of people can explain why you don't have any awards right now. Can
Right.
explain why you don't see the things that you want to see. You've
Mm-hmm.
got more time to do that when that time could have went into yourself or developing content or thinking of ideas or finding ways to find your path. But instead, you choose to use your time to jump in this situation that has nothing to do with you, but you're making it your situations. And now you have a mental issue and you're not having a good day because you've created a narrative that the choice that you made, by the way, no one else, you took the choice and your choice was to go and jump into this and make a situation your situation. So now you're a part of the problem. And now you're figuring out why people don't like you because people see all of that. They don't got to talk, but they got eyes. And when people can go out there and see the things that you're doing and the moves that you're making and the mindsets and choices, I always tell people to go off choices. When you wake up in the morning, you automatically have to have your first choice. And that's either you're going to get up out of bed or you're going to go back to sleep. And the first choice is usually the hardest, and that's getting up out of bed. But at the end of the day, when I get up out of bed, that's one small little goal that I just accomplished because I really want to get back in my bed. But as long as I know that I can tell my body that let's get up and do this today, then that's what I'm going to do. If I choose to goddamn make somebody mad today, that's a choice that I wish I shouldn't have made because now I done created something that I wish I've never done, and you can't go back and change that. So at the end of the day, now that you made one bad decision out of the first choice of you was doing good, now you gotta fix that issue by making the rest of your day at least a little bit balanced. It don't gotta necessarily be the most positive, smiley type of face in the world. You just gotta really maneuver through. Uh, A lot of people go out there with the I'm having the greatest of the greatest day today. You are capping. You know what I mean? If I feel like you go out there and say something like that to me, my day is just super duper great. Yeah, what you do today? Nothing. Okay, there's no way. Yeah, your day can be that great, and it's only 8 in the morning. You know what I mean? Like we haven't even started our day yet, so you have to. You are what you preach out of your mouth. So you have to please not lie to yourself. Because when you lie to yourself, your day becomes absolutely nothing. And you're gonna be upset and you're gonna trying to figure out why your day is so bad. You haven't even did anything. You are what you speak out of your mouth. You have to not lie to yourself. If you're not having the goodest of a day today, it is okay to say that you're not having the goodest of the day today. Every day doesn't have to be a smiley face. You don't have to sit here and read the script of this is what I want to say today. You really just have to just live in your moments. And when I always tell people, when you're having a good day and you know you're having a good day, please share that with the world, bro, because somebody needs it. Somebody needs that energy today, and you have it. Please give it to somebody. Somebody needs your energy today. Bless us. I would love to know what you did. I want to know. Give me that energy so I can balance that energy, and you just never know who is going to share that energy with who. But it is all based upon what you see, because drama could easily travel, and that could just ruin anybody's day. So why not flip it with a nice little positive and just give people that love today, or do something that's non-expected. I have people out there, man, that always thank me for blessing them with knowledge and love. At the end of the day, all of that's a choice. And as a black man, I don't gotta tell you shit. But at the end of the day, I choose to go out there, give you knowledge, and try to help you out, and try to give you my blessings and my care and my precious god dang energy, because I love my energy, and I will not allow it to be used in ways where it can misroute people into different areas. I choose to give y'all this knowledge. I don't have to give you shit, but I choose to help you. I choose to help you develop. You please do not go out there and shit on people, man, that help you be better. All right? Because you believe that people gonna follow you and check your channels out or check you out. That is just not how this works. And they are not gonna check you out. You gotta follow, and they not gonna say nothing else to you until you jump into another drama case, because that's how you met them in the first place. All right? So something to think about when y'all are trying to build. All right? These people aren't going to be here for you as long as you think they are, since you feel like you just made a great statement that just hit numbers today. And now you feel like, oh, I've got all these follows. Thank you. My name is such and such. They don't care. All right?
They're there for the drama.
They care for your drama. Make some more drama for them, and you might get them to talk. But that is more likely what it is. Just make good choices. Be around genuine people. I gotta say this word genuine, because a lot of people don't know what that word is. They still
we gotta
go
stop using the
there.
word real.
Yeah, genuine versus real is completely different. And like, being genuine is being true to yourself. That's the difference between being real and then actually being genuine. Genuine is being true to yourself, to you are, where your roots are and where you came from. That is being genuine. A lot of people, like, they treat like the content creation space as high school. It happens. It sucks. It is what it is. But once you reach a certain age, you realize that you don't really have time for it. Once you're so focused on yourself.
I was the oddball in high school. I'm the oddball now. I don't give a fuck about no clicks. I don't give a fuck about no crews. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
It's completely about doing things for yourself, as yourself, and trying to allow yourself to grow for yourself. And how you grow is by being genuine. So that's the statement I wanted to make on that.
I'm gonna go a little bit with you on the word genuine when you say that's a way to grow. I'm not gonna say being genuine is the best way to grow.
Well, it's not the best way to grow. I mean, like, you have people that have their own platform designed on drama. I'm not gonna say names, but we all know who they are. But it's essentially like, drama sells, sex sells. Unfortunate, but it's the way society is. But it's better.
I again still agree with those to a certain extent. I'm gonna say,
okay, no worries.
Extent, genuine, and I know you said sex sells. I don't truly agree with that statement to the fullest. I know a couple of people out there that have tried that, and it is not as selling as you think. Um,
I mean, I'm
I
not. That's not my content. I would never do that.
yeah. It's and genuine. The word genuine. I love to. I would love to elaborate a little bit on genuine growth. Genuine growth, and I had this conversation earlier, is no longer the way. I am thinking I'm living in the the past days back when hard work was the notice of development and growth. I'm living in those days. So when people ask me
Okay, I
things,
got
I'm
you.
still living in the days where hard work and being seen for that spotlight was the way. We're in a generation now where it's not necessarily being genuine is going to be the way. It's doing things that you are uncomfortable with as a growth pattern. I've seen mechanisms, I'm going to use that word, where people say, we appreciate, I'm going to tell you what it is for a genuine person so I can show you the difference here. A genuine person is going to be, we appreciate what you do. Thank you so much. Don't give up. Keep going. Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, and they're not going to be there for you. That's a genuine person because they know that you're going to give genuine back. Oh, thank you. I'm going to do the best as I possibly can. Blase, blase. I'm talking about me and people alike. That's genuine, and they don't go as far as you think they do. Now, let's use a person that is not so genuine. Right? Yo, keep kicking ass. Keep doing your thing. Keep on developing. We love it. And they are going to receive that love because at the end of the day, they are not as genuine. They're not so genuine. They're assholes. They go out here and do things that people love to see. The ones that are genuine tell you that they don't like seeing, but they really, truly, in the back of their minds, love seeing it because they're attracted to it. And some were born and raised into it. So they can't really help but to get attracted to those kind of things. So when you see them out there, the not so genuine, the hate on the ones, or you said that sex sells and doing all of these drama things, they like that shit. They go out there and they see some things like that. Lawrence out there's got the big boobies, and then you got freaking collarbone Black Harley, and then you got me, god dang, Mr. Freestyle Genuine Maze. Thank you. They're all different pieces. But at the end of the day, if we be genuine about the things that we do, it's
Right.
just gonna keep kicking butt, Lauren. Thank you for everything you do.
Mhm.
And we're just going to be okay with that because we're genuine individuals. So people can say that to us because they know we're going to be okay with it, but they're probably not going to be able to really truly support what it is that we're trying to do. But the ones that aren't so genuine, people are starting to lose their minds right now. If you have not witnessed the atmosphere of social media, people are starting to lose it. Now they're starting to go mess with the people that they said they hated. Now they're going over there and literally vibing with people that they said they didn't like in the first place. We didn't like what you did, but now they vibe with them. You know what I
I didn't
mean?
even know
People are
touch
running
on
out
that
of
part.
ideas. That means that those numbers, yet again, the ones that we say aren't important, are more important than you think because people are starting to make these rational decisions because they're falling off. And there's a new programming to put, right? So
And the
obviously
people
people
that
want
are looking to grow, because some people really don't care, I guess, to grow.
right, right.
But me and Matt, we out here, we trying to make it to whatever that point is. So that, yeah, it's good advice. But for people that you don't want to worry about numbers, you don't have to. But if you're
Right.
trying to get somewhere and make this something full time, then yeah, you need to listen in because numbers,
This is true.
Numbers are
it
going to
matters.
matter at that point in that point in peace. And that's why I want to say
Yes, ma'am.
you can't be you have a choice. If somebody makes a decision that you aren't comfortable with, you are free to step back. But those individuals got things, they got moves they got to make. Me, I ain't even gonna lie, I'm about to be one of them. We can be as genuine as possible, but genuine used to be the biggest thing, and genuine is always going to be me. But at expectation level, if I am trying to grow and we are not soul growing like we think we should be, then we got to make some moves. Dang it, I can't sit here too long over here doing this you appreciate and let's help each other grow, and we just not seeing nothing after 5 or 6 months. It's just we can only do but so much before I sit here and say I'm about to go rap with somebody you don't like. You know what I mean? Like that is just going to be the thing because at the end of the day, we got people that are gonna root us on, but that's all they're gonna do. Keep doing it, homie. Yeah, got
So
it. And people don't really start talking until you make those maneuvering moves. You know what I mean? Like people that we can't even get to talk on a daily or start talking when we make a choice that they don't like. So it's just like that is something that we should definitely always try to put in consideration. Is I want to go in the comments sometimes and say, "Oh, look, you talking now? Well, it's crazy. I couldn't get you on the phone. Now you talking now. I done made a decision you don't like. That's just not the way to do it. Okay, what was the way to do it when I was looking out there saying you got my back and let's move up together? We didn't have it, but people know how to talk, man. When rational decisions are made for the streamer to do, because people got a job, man, to do. They can't sit here and be okay. If somebody said they had a dream to chase, they gonna go chase that dream. They can't sit here and stay in one spot for your comfortability. That's not just about you. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I just want to piggyback real quick before I forget.
Yeah.
And it's now this applies to myself personally. It may not apply to everyone. And Percussive, I do apologize. I know we kind of went on
you
a
guys,
little
you guys are
tangent,
totally
but-
fine. I love this. Like you guys are more than welcome to speak what you guys need to speak on, and that's the point of this open communication.
What they based on what they said, like as far as numbers definitely is important because like a lot of us pay our bills off this. Hold on, baby, go. And so numbers to an extent is important, but I know I can say from these two great individuals, I differ slightly because you know they have set goals when it comes to streaming and they're very clear about them. They may not tell you every little piece, but they're very clear that they have streaming goals, they have career goals, they have things that they aspire to reach, and they're very much so going to reach it whether or not you want them to. Then you have someone like myself who I used to have goals, but obviously certain events in life, certain health events have kind of changed that. So now I'm just here to be here. And if I obtain those goals, cool. If not, I don't really care because I'm just happy to be here. So I just want to say for anyone who may not have set goals yet or at all, it is also okay to take that route.
So that's the route I'm taking. Because
and that's perfectly fine.
So I have a full-time job. I do what I do. I have my thing. The whole point for me when it comes to streaming and creating content is because I love to create content. It doesn't, I whenever I see drama, I mute and I move on. I mute, I block, I move on. It is what it is. It's just what I've seen. It's how, like I handle that type of stuff. It doesn't matter to me if I lose a follower because of that. What's important to me is making at least one person smile a day. I don't give a crap about numbers, but that is me personally. That is my gimmick. That is where I come from. But that is literally because I have a way to support myself and as May said, pay the bills. So a lot of people are different. They do have this as a full-time job, and you do have to make those goals. And I see Lauren killing it. Amaze, I see you killing it. Harley, I even see you killing it, even though you're in that mindset. Like you're still getting that following. You're still doing what you need to do. And it's empowering.
I have to say about that, I am very grateful and very thankful for those that still show up and come to the streams, even though I've been inconsistent due to health reasons. I honestly expected to not even hit double digits because I'm so MIA. And I took a piece of advice that Amaze gave me because at first I felt like I had to share my health issues all the time so people would know, hey, I'm not here because I'm sick. I'm not here because I'm unhealthy, because I was worried about losing my financial backing because it was my main source of income to provide for my son and I. So I used to overshare. I used to feel obligated to tell these strangers that didn't give a fuck about whether I lived or died what I was going through. And I finally just stepped back and I was like, I'm just going to do me. And so now that I'm inconsistent and I'm not explaining myself as much, I wholeheartedly expected nobody to still show up, but yet people are still coming. People still, when I come into chat, now there's a few people that are like, oh, you haven't been here. What's your excuse? Bitch, I'm sick. What the fuck? I'm dying. I'm sorry. Let me just screw my health and let me just come sit in your stream all day because, screw me. And so I do have a few people that are like that, but for the most part, most people are welcoming me back whenever I do pop in, no matter how sporadic, and they're, you know what I mean? So it's okay to not have set goals, or it's okay to not be striving to hit XYZ. It's okay to just be in the moment sometimes. And it's okay to have goals. It's okay to do either or. So I just wanted to touch on that point, because I I'm not gonna act like before I got sick I didn't have goals, because I was gonna make it to the top, and you know what I mean. So I just want to make sure, people know that both sides are okay, and it doesn't make one lesser than the other.
Yes.
So
And I'm
if you
very,
are
very
somebody who
proud of
doesn't
you.
have a specific goal, it's okay. Just vibe in the moment and do what you can with what you
Yes.
got, and
I
stop comparing your path to someone else's.
agree. I am very well will say I'm very proud of you for taking that step back, because it will definitely tell you who is there for you and who isn't. And I will also say that that as a person who does have a job and doing streaming should tell you everything you need to know about me. This just means I love streaming. It just means I
Mm-hmm.
love having fun doing what I love to do. I work a full-time job. I do streaming. Streaming has done more taking care of everything, and the reason that I've gotten so many things is because of streaming. Because I can tell you right now, a job wouldn't do that for me. It's just a crowd of folks that believe in you, a
That
crowd of
part.
folks that love what it is that you provide, and not just entertainment, but your words. Everything plays a role. It's not just you hitting the go live button. And this is for any stream out there in the world. Please take this as advice. You
Yep.
hitting the go live button does not mean you doing anything. Anybody can do that. All right.
Yeah.
Anybody can do it. Even if you're nervous, anybody can do it. There's no camera on. You can still do it. Um, it's beyond just hitting that go live button. It's what you say. It's what you provide. It's how you
Mm-hmm.
treat the people in your chat. You are how you talk to the people there. If you talk to somebody nicely, it helps other people open up to maybe even say hello themselves. You are how you doing that. Now, if you catch me in there or streaming there disrespecting a troll, it's normal and it's common. It ain't for you. It's just me keeping the troll out of the space so you can have a safe space to be.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm
Mm-hmm.
going for feelings. So more likely in my mind piece right there, I just like to go out there and I like to, which is what I always express, which is why I'm proud of Black Harley, is I really just go out here and do my thing. But when words are expressed in my chat and it is not the actions matching these words, I will speak up because that is how I am. If I sit here and be quiet, then it's just I'm allowing it. And when I open my mouth and a lot of people get in their feelings, it's not necessarily towards you. You don't need to feel bad about it. This is just open to everybody. I'm here to tell you that if you're gonna preach things to streamers, please live by it. Um,
Yes.
don't
Mm-hmm.
go out there and false hope people because right now what's happening in this space is a lot of people have false hope right now. Ever since this Kick a Center program has come out, there's a lot of people that has fallen off, and these were the ones that y'all
Mm-hmm.
used to support and lurk up, and now you don't lurk them or like them anymore because something new is out. You really showed your true color to these streamers, and you really let them down,
Hmm.
and it's upsetting to see um, these
Because that shit
individuals.
came out. Support, stop being support.
Yeah, it was crazy to how y'all would praise these people when it wasn't around, and now you stop praising them and you want to praise somebody else. I've watched it in 4K. I don't speak upon it, but I
Mm-hmm.
do see things in this space. Lauren knows I watch like a hawk. I don't need to talk, but I am in channels and don't need to speak. That is the best part about Kick is you can't see if I'm in there, but I've watched a lot of y'all
Mm-hmm.
go out there and really do dirty on some of the people you say you believed in,
Mm-hmm.
and you hurt them, and they fell off heavy because of your action. All of y'all that watch them, now you're over there supporting the people that this is the thing that I'm seeing that I really, me personally, I don't like is there's a new thing out, and now y'all are back to this support for support thing, trying to grow each other up to
Wow.
get inside this program.
Follow for
And
follow
then when
does
that
not
is
work.
it's not even follow at this point. It's support for support. So if they are in your channel
Beyond that.
lurking and tabbing up and watching, and you used to do this for somebody way before this Kicker Center program released, and you stop doing it for them because you see somebody's got the number, so now you rather lurk them and let them unlock it in hopes that they unlock it. When they do unlock it, y'all need to understand how this program works. right? If you do unlock it, it is still going off your numbers. So when them numbers tank after they didn't got you in it, then what? You still need to focus on your viewership. You still need
Right,
to
no bad.
focus on genuine development. You still need to focus on building yourself up properly. Um, Please stop sitting here believing that now you have the all of a sudden you have the mentality that you can do the best in the world because you've got these numbers again. This is a rinse and repeat. I've been on this platform long enough to know how y'all operate because I do observe when I'm not streaming. I know how you operate. It's a rinse and repeat deal, right? It's when there's nothing was released, everybody was out here complaining. Now something's new out. Everybody's back to the same thing that they used to do before the kick partner program was a thing. Everybody was rushing because they were hoping to get into phase 1, phase 2, or phase 3, and everybody was pushing each other up like you were next to get into it, and then it died, and then you complained, and then people just started watching people who they wanted to watch and now the Kicker Center program is out, and you're back to the rinse and repeat like there's phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3 again. And then when this dies out, you're going to go right back to the people, and they just not going to accept you like they used to. You really let people down. You made them feel like you were supporting them. It hurts. It sucks. Please don't be those kind of viewers. I would highly recommend y'all go in there and talk to them and vibe with them. I go and say hi. I'll ask how the day is going, and when that is done, I'll tab up and I'll move on with the day. As a person like myself, I don't got the time out there. You won't catch me nowhere else. If I say that I got something to do, then I got something to do. Don't mean that I say I got something to do, then I go jump into another channel of somebody else and then talk all my day away while I have you tabbed up. Meaning, like, that is just not the way to do it. I've watched people in 4K do it. It is just not the way. Just don't
even
false
lie.
hope 'em. Don't
So,
lie.
I agree with you, but I also kind of want to slightly switch gears to talk about it from a streamer to other streamer perspective. And
Ooh.
and now I want to talk about it like this because people don't understand how much time that certain streamers have in their day. And streamers would love to be able to go and have the time to go into other people's chats and support streamers. Prime example is like today I hopped into Black Harley's chat. I was only there for 2 minutes, but I wasn't able to do much because I was editing videos and I was trying to push things around. I was creating content and I was trying to put things together. And like people don't understand how much that you do as a streamer behind the scenes, whether it be from the creation of your overlays, the creation of your scenes, the creation of the content, the ability to try and create an action plan, game plan to be able to play the game that you want to play, to be able to create that content. You're your own audio engineer. You're your own videographer. You're your own everything. And it's amazing the amount of work that certain streamers do, and a lot of streamers don't have that time in a day to be there, which is why they'll say 2 or 3 things and then lurk.
Agree.
And then a lot of times, Amaze said it too, and I have also mentioned a
Thank you,
lot of
Lauren.
times, I will actually sit in your streams, like, so I have a day job from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday. So I will open streams and actively be listening, but I might not type one time in the chat.
You're fine.
So just because you don't see me as a streamer in your chat does not mean I'm not supporting. Supporting does not always have to be loud and visible. Like,
That's
you know
why I
what I
don't
mean?
open my mouth, but I'm in there because I'll tell you about. I think a lot of people get their mind blown when I tell them how their stream was and what they did on their stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you'll be
yeah,
like, hey, this is a funny moment, you know?
yeah, because I never talk, but people get very shocked when I tell them their streams back. I'm
Yeah, they
always
expect
watching
you
it,
to
but I just
be
don't
there.
speak. Yeah, like I don't. If I speak, then you're telling me I need to waste more of my time that I don't have to speak, and it's not you. It's more likely me. I have to. I do have a son, and I do have a life outside of this that I have to get into and things to prep for. So I try not to speak. I just try to be there. And when I come back to my phone or my computer, I'm always either chilling doing other things, but I see you up on the screen. I see what you're doing. Um, it's like that. Like I can go out there and blow people's minds sometimes. It's just you just never. I always say, just because somebody ain't talking, you just never know who's watching.
It doesn't
And he does it all the time. Ask him.
Always watching your streams, always watching other people's streams. I'd like to come into people's chat. I'll be there for hours sometimes. People just don't know. I'll find a time to feel comfortable to gift or say something, and then hang out and go back to lurk mode. But what I found, the reason why I stopped doing that with a lot of people is because I would sit in their streams for about 20 minutes or so, just watching, not saying a word. And it would be interesting. I would come into their stream and all of a sudden, oh girl, we just came away from
Yo.
if we just got
all of a sudden the content
Hey.
is about money.
Lauren ain't never been so true with the statement. Hey, bro, you weren't even talking about that. Now you're talking about it.
That's why I stopped doing it with certain people, because again, I watch everybody coming up chat and different people are in there. I come in and all of a sudden your energy changes and it's giving money hungry.
Yeah.
So I do like to lurk more on certain people, and then when I want to make my presence known, if I want to let a mate know I'm here, I'm watching, I got your back. I always know I can come.
Yeah, but I always blast Nicki Minaj for us, so you know.
He is, exactly. And sometimes I don't want nobody to say my name. I just want to just be cool and just chill and
I
enjoy
feel that
the
100%. I just want to chill. I'm just letting you know I'm here.
So when is Kick gonna bring out the anonymous chatter thing? Just saying.
I don't.
We don't need that.
I'm totally joking, because that idea is so terrible.
That's gonna cause
Because
more problems than you even.
Literally, people are just gonna say so much bullshit doing that.
Polly, if you're listening to any of us right now, please, 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 I don't care if 1,000, 100 million, billion, trillion people ask for it. Do not bring out a damn viewer list. Please don't. I
don't.
beg you, please don't. I don't want it, because let me learn.
You're gonna cause more harm than you think with that viewer list.
I don't want it. I sign out of Twitch just to watch, because that Wisebot shit that tells you when people are lurking and how many out. Let me watch in silence.
The only people that need some type of list like that would be moderators. And the one thing that I do like Twitch moderation scene is so Twitch's moderation scene will show you all the mods that are currently in chat in real time, and then it'll show you all the people who are currently in chat in real time. I know, because I've been mod for somebody for 4 years.
But with the way the current content creation streaming scene is right now,
we don't need
that
it.
would still be messy, because respectfully, there are some mods who like drama, and that's just their personality trait. It's not, you know what I mean? So that could still fall into the wrong hands and still be an issue. So at the end of the day, I think not having a viewer list at all is not needed. I think we just don't need it. I don't even look at the numbers.
I don't even know how many people are in my chat.
I don't have mines ever showing. And if you don't type in the chat, you just don't type. I don't care.
Right.
You'll support me when you can, and I am humbled and grateful that you even gave a fuck to open a tab, even if you're not actively here. The fact that you decided to let me use a portion of your bandwidth to sit my stream up while you did whatever, that's still a thank you.
Right.
So,
Yes,
I'm anti viewer list. I'm anti all that. Because it just for whatever reason, Kick seems to be struggling with the high school popularity contest thing more so than other platforms right now. And it's because of the programs. Everybody wants to be the cool kid, be in the programs, whatever. And it created a division. One thing I used to praise about Kick when I first started streaming here was how everybody was helping each other. It was so unified. It felt like more of a family. And then that quickly was destroyed. And I won't get into that. I think it could have been handled a little differently, but I also think it's up to us as humans to not be POSs. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
So, I unfollowed people for, why did this person become a partner and not me? Why did they give it the unfollow, block, shut the fuck up. That's why you're never gonna make it, because you're doing that right there. I would actually call people out, stop the woe is me, let people have their moments, celebrate them, and then maybe the next day you could cry about it. But let them have their fucking moment first. Shut up. We don't care.
My mindset to anybody who does that towards me. glad we're on that. My mindset to anybody who does that towards me, and if you're in the chat, and so I hope you heard and listen to it well. Maze is not gonna give a shit. All right, because at the end of the day, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. You wasn't with me struggling. You wasn't with me going through hell. I went through hell to get to where I am today. So you having your personal opinion about you shouldn't have this and have that. My whole entire vibe set is a middle finger. And you won't be able to see it, but you just know while you're typing it, the middle finger is going to come up in your brain because you know Maze don't care and you don't get a reaction out of it. Oh, I don't like him. That's not so positive. Who said it was going to be positive? It won't so positive if you drop your opinion on what you saying that I should deserve or I shouldn't deserve. You wasn't there for it in the first place. If I'm out here, god dang, showing off for the higher ups up there, you wasn't there for it. That's why I got there. If I'm sitting here doing exactly what I am, you don't got one thing about it that a lot of y'all don't understand is y'all can't be there in everybody's stream. I know you got about 100 tabs, but I know for sure you're not watching 100 people. It's a whole entire piece that a lot of people fin to lose out on. If Lauren Shay got there and she got there on her own, then god damn it, she got there on her own. That don't mean that say, oh, she been shaking ass. Oh man, look at you judging the book by the cover. That's pretty much all you really much know is shaking ass, this, that, and the third. You don't even learn. And that's just that goes into play there when I see people going out there hating. Hey, y'all act, and I'm gonna tell you right now, man, there's a lot of people out here, man, that really think they know the insides of this thing. I'm like, oh yeah, they got groups, bro. What? Look, I can tell you right now, bro, I don't associate with half the things that be going on inside or out. I'm literally in my own zone, in my own place, and I'm out here just doing my thing. And I'm always gonna do that. That is just the whole entire piece for my life, because a lot of people go out there and worry about what other people are going to feel or think for them, this, that, and the third. Me and Lauren up there, and we truly don't give a damn. We've been focused, we've been working, we've been doing our thing. We're here for a reason. There's a prime examples. Kick ain't dumb. They see it all, and you might think that they stupid, but they see more than you think they do.
They are very
the whole
smart.
entire piece there is a very, very strong focus into that. I don't got to sit there and preach it to everybody on social media. I'm not your therapist. I'm not your teacher. Y'all over here trying to figure out, digging dirt, coming up with your own goddamn lines. Y'all writing all your own scripts and pissing your own selves off. And you don't even know exactly what's going on in the industry. You don't even know what's going on inside this whole thing, but you think you know. None of you know. You're going over to listen. From the grapevines, somebody said from the grapevines. So the grapevines, somebody told you this, that, and the third. Then obviously somebody wanted to create drama that wasn't there.
There's a difference between the grapevines and the jungle, and we are all in the jungle.
Correct. If I have not opened my mouth that had to do anything with this entire piece, then obviously there's nothing to be said. If you see Lauren and Maze and everybody out there opening their mouth about something, then you might want to listen. But those are the ones, I'm sorry, we might be the minority, so it don't make sense until the big ones open their mouth and say it. But if we go out here and we speak, y'all know when we speak on things that has to do with y'all and growth and the programs and things like that, and we're speaking and there's a lot of people in the phases speaking on it, then something might be true. But if we not opening our mouths about it, please stop listening to people who are not even in there to even to begin with. It don't make sense. So stop letting all the things that you think you know hurt your feelings. Keep going out here, push your content, build your goddamn viewerships up, and focus on in. If you go to social media and you go out there to listen to people about what they think they might know about this platform, you're going to get your mind destroyed. Please stop listening to these people. We are working just like you, program or not. We're still creating content just like you, program or not. At the end of the day, it's just we trying to push. That's all we trying to do. We are trying to be the prime examples and forefronts so you can go out there and do these things. That's all we trying to do. I don't feel like me and Lauren need to keep opening our mouths and tell y'all this and tell y'all that. We just want you to keep working. If I felt like something was off, you know I'm going to open my mouth. And Lauren has done the same thing. If something is there, we will step in and we will speak because we're not afraid to do that, right? But if we not opening our mouths and then somebody starts to spur up all of these things about the inside like they know it, this, that, and the third, don't listen to that stuff. Wait for the ones that you know for sure that can give you the information to give you the information. Just like I gave you about the thing of that situation before when I literally just said one little tweet and I said this has been confirmed. That's all I needed to say. And I let it go. That means you won't worry about it no more. Keep moving. All right. Things are going to happen. All right. And don't give up on yourselves when it comes to this platform, man. Just know, open your eyes to individuals you know that really support your content and keep on building
Right.
it up, man.
Boom.
Don't stop doing what you're doing because people are not liking you or not watching you anymore. This is just a chance to reset and find people that really enjoy you for your content. This is your
That's
wake up
right.
call. This right here, that kick us in the program, shows you how many viewers really liked you in the first place. All right, this is your
Yeah.
wake up call. Find the
And
people
don't
that
be
love you for you.
afraid to rebrand and find yourself, your lane. Like I keep saying, your lane, your lane, your lane. You're gonna keep hearing me say that because you can't compete with anyone if you have your own lane. Where's the
Mhm.
competition if
Right.
you're only competing against yourself? So don't be afraid of rebranding either. Like if
Branding is important, by the way. Please
Yes, it
do it.
is.
100, because if what you have isn't working, and please don't take offense to this. I know some people might, and because truth does hurt. But if what you are doing, if you've been doing this for 2 years, and for 2 years you are still in the single digits and it is not working,
Come on. Come on.
consider a rebrand. You may not want to. You may think that this is how it should be done, but it's 2024, sweetheart. We sometimes we have to adapt. Sometimes we don't have a choice. What worked 15 years ago may not work today.
That is
Unfortunately,
very
because
true.
the attention span is different, the things that are pushed on people are different, the expectations are different. So don't be afraid to rebrand. Yeah, you might have wanted it this way. Well, now you need to figure out who your target audience is, because you're going to have to shoot for that target audience. You can't keep saying, "Oh, I just want anybody to." No, sometimes you're going to have to find, when you create a business proposal and you go to the bank, they're going to ask you, "Who's your target audience? What age group? What demographics?" They're going to ask you those things because it matters. So if it matters in business, why would you not think it matters in streaming? Is streaming not a business? Do you not file taxes? So
Mm.
be like, think of this as a business if you're trying to make some money off of it, because it is a business at that point. If your goal is to make some type of income off of it, treat it as such. Stop treating
Yes.
it as a hobby that you think is just going to blow up.
From a
That used to
cyber
work back in the day.
from a
Go ahead, sir.
cybersecurity perspective, since you brought up the whole business aspect, for the love of all that is goodness, make a separate email so that when you donate on PayPal, it doesn't say your government name to the people that you're donating to. And I mean, I appreciate the love and support, but if you guys are donating to people that don't know who you are, you don't know people that are going to be able to take things from you. And this is immensely from a cybersecurity for your protection as a viewer and also as a streamer. Um, like just try and protect yourself, and there's little ways that you can do
That's why I
that.
normally do Cash App, because my
Yeah,
Cash App
yeah.
says Black Harley, baby.
Mm-hmm.
It is rare that I will actually use my personal email. If I'm not too worried about it, then I will. But outside of that, Cash App.
Right.
Mm-mm.
So
I want to say something before we go on to the next piece. I want to tell Lauren that I'm proud of her uh, for going through all these things. She has been facing a lot of things uh,
Oh my goodness,
going
yes.
into this things and the way that she has handled it. It is, I've watched and witnessed it. It is beautiful to see somebody literally just hold their ground and speak on how they are and continue to move forward. And she has done that. And that is a prime example a lot of y'all should really be following, because in the professionalism of creation, content creation, and social media, people like to get a reaction out of you, and they really tried to get one out of her, and they didn't. They failed to get that piece, and I think that is just something that
Mhm.
a lot of people need, as women that are trying to get in these things, need to know and lead by example by seeing what Lauren is doing. But since so many people are so used to the shaking the ass thing, she has definitely been fighting some battles out here and literally been focusing up and literally not giving it the attention that most people will literally break off and give attention. She focused on herself. She kept it moving. She spoke her piece. That is how you handle a situation.
Oh
Once you
my
say what you
gosh.
say, you keep on moving. And as a person that I know that y'all look up to, I can sit here and bless other streamers and give them their praise and their flowers, because I know there's a lot of
Right
people out here in
here.
this industry that is very afraid to go and say, hey, as streamers, I appreciate what you do and have any type of backlash. No, this is a very strong and appreciation. I'm very proud of you, Lauren. Thank you so
Hmm.
much for staying strong. Thank you so much for moving. Thank you so much for being at forefront as a kick partner with me. I'm glad to have you in the same class as me with somebody as much power as you do. Keep on moving, Queen. And all right, we good. I just got to get my praise and my
Thank you. I
flowers to my
Well,
appreciate
people.
that.
since he brought it up,
Okay.
I
Oh,
say this to you all the time in text messages and stuff and on
come
phones,
on.
but I absolutely, and I'm saying this publicly for other women out there, I tell Lauren all the time, she has made me want to do better with how I handle things instead of being the angry black woman. I tell her all the time she handles things with such grace and like it baffled me at first because I'm just like, why the fuck are you not pulling up to beat this bitch up? You know what I mean? Because like I'm I'm Black Harley for a reason. I'm a little crazy, so like, you know what I mean?
Right.
I'm ready to pull out the knife and you know what I'm saying. So like, she actually inspired me to take more of the high ground and be more lady in the street, psycho in the sheets. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
so that's
thank
one thing I've
you.
told her since I met her is that I love her gracefulness. I love how she checks people with grace instead of anger, how she will put you in
Oh,
your place in such a respectful way. And she taught me how to be more so like that. So now I could read you for filth in a polite way without ever truly disrespecting you. Okay. I learned. So thank you for saying that, Amaze. I wanted to publicly piggyback and agree. Like, you know, she has also inspired me, and um, that's why now I'm not trying to slice your throat if you come at me crazy. I'm gonna give you a little
come on
grace,
now.
okay? Only a little though. I'm not all the way there. I just want to. I'm not all the way there.
I am crazy, and that's the thing. It's just that I think I have so much anger and all types of things inside. I really have to. I wake up every day and I very consciously choose kindness, y'all. My dad used to always say, my dad passed away in October, just like Amaze was saying about his father. That was my nigga. That was he lived. I was 20. I'm 29 years old. He was in my life the whole time. My parents were married for 32 years, y'all, and he had been sick majority of my life anyway. So it's always been a long time coming. So when it happened, and I continue to try to stream through it, because I just got partnered, try to not really distract myself, but try to do other things. I just felt it was so crazy the way people really, like, some people literally gave me like, okay, I'm gonna give her 2 months. And then after the 2 months of whatever grief or whatever, I think she can handle it. I'm gonna start going crazy on this motherfucker, coming up with things that don't even need to be said about a sister, when it's just when there's a lot. Some things I'm like, can't you overlook such and such because such and such is happening right now? But they can't, and it says so much more about their character than it ever did about mine. So thank you guys for acknowledging that. Yeah, it's been a lot of stuff going on, but I really have tried my best to push through, not only for myself but for other people. Because at the end of the day, I was one of the first black women on this, but one of the first black people on this platform, and I saw an opportunity. Y'all wasn't listen. Last Black History Month, we didn't have no percussive podcast. You had Lauren Shay LA. Oh, they didn't give us no black voices. Wasn't no Black History, nothing, because they were focused on we turn on people's subs, and it's on Australia. Let's be honest, it's also an Australian-based company. They don't celebrate Black History Month. They don't do that. So they didn't have to do anything. But I every day talked about somebody past and present in Black history, acknowledge a black streamer or a black person I could think of every day, because I knew me working hard is not going to just benefit me. It's going to change the way people look at us and treat us when they see us. So yeah, having fun shaking ass to anime openings, listening to emo music, because I feel like a lot of the times they put you in this box of, oh, black people are supposed to act this way or like this thing. I want to show people like, no, like, it's chess not checkers. Like, you gotta be able to be yourself, but also play the game with people till you get in a position when you can start calling the shots, pulling some strings, doing extremely calm, chaotic elements, worked hard, played checkers to get play chess rather to get to the place where now there is actually an acknowledgement of black voices on Kick, and hopefully they'll do that every month. So at the end of the day, I'm thankful for your compliments. Y'all are fucking killing it. I'm happy to be doing it with y'all, and it's just I couldn't have dreamed this being here. So thank y'all. This is an answer to a little girl's prayer. So thank you.
So speaking of showing the love and people that inspire you, especially on the Black creator side? I know we've talked a lot about some of the drama and some of the negative stuff that's come through. I say we shift gears a little bit and start talking about the positive. Why don't you? I want to ask you guys, who are some incredible inspirations to you, and also on the second note, who are some Black creators that we should be keeping our eyes on?
Mm.
Martin
Are
Luther
you saying
King.
people streamers that? Yeah, I was asking streamers or like black
It's
historical
a
figures.
dual ended question. So like, who is people that inspire you, in regards to Black History Month and Black people, and what Black creators should we be keeping our eyes on? I know I worded that secondly very terrible,
Hey,
but
no, you're fine. I just was clarifying. Go ahead, May.
I'm gonna I'm gonna say Martin Luther King all the way. Uh, Martin Luther King is really sacrificed so much for Black people, culture wise, and trying to live off that. The reason I live off the statement that I have a dream and starting to understand exactly what it is about a dream and how what it takes to actually build a dream and how many people believe in you and the dream that you're trying to create. Um, and my dream is to create that through music. Uh, so he's played a big part in that. And my dad put me on to Martin Luther King in a very special way, uh, about dreams because I didn't know what dreams were at first. And I asked him about that, and he told me and told me that like Martin Luther King, you could be whatever you want to be. You could do whatever you want if you put your mind to it. That's what Martin Luther King did. So I choose music and I put my feelings and my thoughts and my mindset towards how I feel when it comes to music. Uh, Black creators in this generation, that's top.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
have
like,
any. Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah. Like if we're talking top creators, I don't have any. If we're talking about mid creators out here, I really honestly have to be honest. Uh, I'm really trying to think of creators that started me, or you want me like just to be more descriptive that like that I looked up to that made me want to do this.
I guess people that either we should be looking at as of like right
Oh, what you
now.
should be looking at of you got Novad. Novad's a hard-working individual that is very much
Love you,
stepped on
Novi.
for being a person of color and being himself. This is a man that will listen to all advice given. He is slept upon. He is not being seen in the way that he should. And he works harder than most people in this world. And he's very kind. And he goes out on socials to see who's up with him. He tries to keep people in the loop with him all the time. Novad is a person that should have been looked at. Um,
been said that.
he's been really taking the advice that has been given by all phases and really putting that into his craft. He's been working on his content. He's been putting his content in other places. He's been doing all the things handed to him. And everything that he's been doing, he's just been shot down. He's been put down, let down in a lot of ways. I've watched his pains. I've felt how he feels. I seen what he's going through right now when it comes down to support. I've seen these people let him down. And it defeats him. And I see it. And that's a prime example of hard work being ignored. And that's the issue that I have. And I would say him, Novad, period.
I love that.
I agree. I agree with that.
And what about everybody else? Who is somebody that inspires you in regards to, um, like Black? I guess I'll turn the question over to everybody else here too.
Yeah. I mean, I can go. For
Yeah.
myself, I know maybe not everybody knows, I'm an LA girl, but I love the show Insecure. And I love my girl Issa Rae, y'all. Issa Rae, she's from the city. She went to Stanford. For those that don't know, she's been in all kinds of movies and stuff. She was the president in the Barbie movie, even though she was the whole president. Barely had 5 minutes in the film. I have an issue with that. However, she was in it. She is her. She has a show called Insecure. And when she was coming up, she's part of the reason why I feel like kind of like seen as that kind. So, for example, black people, sometimes the world paints us out to look a certain way, which we know that every certain black person does the stereotypical black stuff. I was made fun of a lot growing up. I was called an Oreo, all types of things. I liked quote unquote non-traditionally black things. I didn't like rap music like that. I liked rock music. That was a problem for the other blacks. I liked anime. That was a problem for the other blacks. I was Asian. I wasn't black because I liked things that Asians did. It was, it's nigga nonsense. You get tired of it. So what I did love about Issa is Issa used to have a YouTube show and it was called The Misadventures of the Awkward Black Girl. And I was just like, oh, there are alternative black women like me that don't quite fit the stereotypical type of way. And I love my quote unquote stereotypical sisters, but it's painful when, especially it's your own people's being like, oh well, you don't talk a certain way or you don't talk like us and therefore you don't belong, or they treat you like, oh, you talk quote unquote white just because you pronounce things a little bit more than perhaps they do. And I'm like, and I don't make fun of the way y'all talk. Y'all can talk that way. I talk that way too sometimes. It's just whatever you want to do. And so it's Issa Rae. She's very freeing. She's all about just being your freaking self, staying true to your person. She's a hard ass worker. Came from a lot of the same struggles that I did. Her parents got to live in the hills and then lost it. I mean, we have a lot of similarities. So I always will look up to Issa as a person, how she treats people, because I've gotten to meet her after a panel she was doing. She treats everybody like you just her homegirl. Like they just, hey, how you doing, baby? I wish we could have gone and gotten a sandwich or some shit. And if she had time, I'm sure she would have sat down and actually done that because she's just real homegirl with it. I want to keep that same energy and give back to the community. So I'm always going to love and rep for Issa, even though I'm sure people would say, oh, I know we love Nikki too, but we're going to pray. Nikki has her struggles. And I will say this about Nikki, and we do have a lot of things in common where you enter into these spaces and you do feel like if you're not a beast, there's a quote by her, like if you're not a beast, nobody's going to respect you. So sometimes I do feel like, okay, I gotta harden my shell, I gotta toughen the fuck up because you don't want people to just walk all over you, to use you and abuse you, and it's a whole, you don't want that. So sometimes I feel, okay, I gotta stand on me and I gotta be whatever I have to be. But at the end of the day, people that inspire me are creators like Black Harley, who likes to go out and try to bring people together and create events that other people can do. Will sit down and genuinely have hours of conversation with you, just being like, hey, this is what's really going. I need somebody to really talk about some real stuff. I appreciate that. And then when you go to her stream, she reads every chat, she treats every person as an individual. Amazed as well, make people feel included, has a craft, all those beautiful things. But we've seen them. So other people like the Novads of the world, who Novad is a grinder, been here for I think over a year too, like myself, and has been working his ass off. And another person I don't feel like gets enough shine. All of my black mods, Twisted J's, Sugar Bears Club, Jazz Explains It All, and Omni JoJo, little biracial self. Got to give them a shout out because they're not only hardworking moderators or hardworking people with lives that dedicate. People don't talk enough about moderators and the importance of having them.
We love our mods.
Sometimes, come on now, even if you don't always get to see them do a stream, the way you treat people and the way you run a chat, that is like so important. And it's I feel like it's sometimes a thankless job that we don't thank and uplift our mods enough. So I'm always going to do that. And I want to make a shout out, of course, to people like Gigi Gaming, Shay Barbie. I Am Talanya is a huge one that I really want to spotlight on. She has a beautiful voice. I believe that she won the uprising with Amaze and Dubs. I've known her for several months now, and we always see each other on that alternative black girl soul. And sometimes she's hard on herself and be like, oh, I'm not gonna make it because I don't do X, Y, and Z. I'm like, baby, you keep doing what the fuck you doing and being true to yourself, you will make it. But don't forget the networking aspect where you really do need to also be talking to people and be trying to visit with people, because that does make a difference. If people don't if you don't put your name out there enough, people aren't gonna get to discover you and know who you are. So she gonna
Yes.
make it. I'm gonna keep putting her name out there and everybody else's. So I love y'all for real. I'm rooting for everybody black. Even the black, even the one, hey, even y'all that don't like me, I'm rooting for you too. Okay?
All right, so for me, my answer is going to be a little different, and I'll explain why. Um, so I don't necessarily have an inspiration when it comes to like Black history or anything like that, and the reason being is because I grew up a little different than most of my Black peers. I was born in Japan initially, spent my first 8-9 years there, and then when coming to America, you know what I mean? I was the outcast. I was the weird Black girl because I was from Japan and I held on to that my whole life. You know what I mean? So I like Lauren, I loved anime. I didn't even watch I'd watch Adult Swim just to watch anime. You know what I mean? So like,
Same.
even now as an adult, I don't watch movies, I don't watch TV shows. I only watch anime. So if you've asked me if I've seen the Fridays or Menace, Don't Be a Menace or whatever that shit's called. Most of the staple Black movies that I should have seen, I haven't seen. And and when people ask me about that and I tell them I've never seen that, I then, oh, well, you don't have a Black card. Baby, I'm Black as fuck. Don't disrespect me now. I just, you know what I mean? I grew up differently. And and then my culture, I'm West African and Asian. So I'm not African American, I'm West African. So I'm already doubly different than most of my peers. I don't claim African American. I wasn't even born on American soil. You know what I mean? And I'm very much in tune with my African heritage. And people from Africa will tell you they don't call them African American because that's an insult to them. They are African. You know what I mean? So there's that too. So I don't have an inspiration when it comes to Black history because I had to learn about it myself. And I had to be that outcast. I had to go through the growing pains of people trying to bully me, people trying to ostracize me, and just being treated differently, being abused because I was different. So I had to go through things differently. But I love my Black history, don't get me wrong. I just didn't have anybody I could look up to at that time because we didn't have the same growing pains. But as far as content creation, I have plenty. I started on Twitch. X Mira Mira was the first Black woman I ever watched. She was a Sim streamer. I loved playing The Sims. She was the first Black woman I watched. She convinced me that I could get up here and do not what she does, but I could stream as a Black woman. It like and do decent. Cup of Noodles. She's also another big Twitch streamer. Life of Rio, my mentor, of course. Those are on the Twitch side of things. Ash said hi. She's also somebody who mentors me.
Ash is great.
Now, I got to meet her at DreamHack, and we've always known each other virtually, but we finally got to meet each other, and she was like, "Hey, I've known you for years. Like, please don't hesitate to reach out to me for any advice, or if you ever just want to talk, like, I'll take you under my wing pretty much, and you can always come to me. I'll help you, whatever." And so she was another inspiration. On the Kick side, obviously, Kick being a little newer, it's no, I say it all the time. Lauren, Amaze, Novad, as far as people to watch, Jadam, as far as people to watch, Talanya. That's my baby. I got to meet her at DreamHack, and we were like this when we met. She came to the birthday party. We was attached to the hip at the bar crawl. Like, we met her, and we was just like that. And
I never actually met you at DreamHack because I don't think I knew you then.
No, I was a little. I didn't stay in the mix very long, because I'm immune compromised, so I'm kind of just come say my highs and then get the fuck away from big groups. So I was a little hard to find, but There's so many people, obviously spur of the moment, I won't be able to list everybody, but a lot of Lauren's mods are people to watch for. Jay, Sugar, you know what I mean? And there's so many people that I take inspiration from because and Amaze could probably attest to this. I am somebody who likes to listen. I love advice because just because you tell me something doesn't mean I have to use it. I'm take with what you say, I'm going to dissect it. I'm going to think, what of what you said can I apply to me? Even if it's dumb, I probably could find a way to find some type of meaningful purpose in that to apply it to what I need to do. So I actually can take inspiration, whether it be from a big person or a small person. It doesn't matter. I'm always looking to learn and grow. I don't believe in being stagnant or complacent. So, any Black creator, person of color, or whatever title you prefer to be, I if you get up here and stream with a camera on, and you can get up here and deal with what comes with being a melanated person who streams, I can find some inspiration from that. And I think that that's a big deal, because it's not easy mentally. It's not easy, and the things we go through, like right now, there's whoever this little loser is trying to get attention, begging for attention right now in the chat, trying to be racist. You know what I mean? Like it happens, and we deal with that 24/7, every day. You cannot get on here and start crying every time somebody says something mean to you, every time somebody calls you a hard R. You can't come in here and just break down, because if you give them the attention they want, they're going to destroy you. You know what I mean? So any melanated person that can get up on here and be strong and do their thing, at the end of the day, I am inspired and I will take some inspiration from you. So for everyone that does do it, thank you.
So for me, since Amaze did say Martin Luther King already, obviously massive inspiration. So a little backstory history about me, where I came from, where I grew up. I grew up in East Cleveland. East Cleveland is a very low socioeconomic area, and it's a very it's the best way to describe it, robust place. That's the best way I'm going to describe that. And I've always been a Clevelander at heart. But for the people that inspire me in Black history, I would have to go with Malcolm X. I listened to his speeches. I loved his speeches. I loved his book. I loved everything that that man has done. And in high school, I was in this group called the Student Group on Race Relations, where our main goal was to go from high school and spread positivity and teach people about racism and prejudice that's kind of ongoing within our society, to middle school and elementary school people within the same school system. So that's a little bit of a history about where I'm from. And one of the reasons why I even wanted to create a Black History Month podcast is because I'm a firm believer that every voice needs to be heard. And it is time for us to, with the amount of racism and sexism and bigotry that has been going on since 2020. I'm still here. Can you not hear me? Or am I gone? Am I gone? Am I gone?
Chat? Okay, you're back. It was trying to catch up. We're good now.
I think it's a Discord thing. But with all the racism and sexism and bigotry that's currently going on in the day-to-day society, like, we have to be in a position where we're open and accepting to everybody, no matter who you are, to an extent. But in regards to Black creators that I watch, I will echo the Ask Said Hi statement. I have not actually been in many of Novad's streams, but I will definitely try to. And obviously the people that I brought onto this podcast. So after talking with Lauren, after talking with Amaze briefly, and Harley, even after talking with you. Also, shout out to Harley for buying me coffee this morning. It meant the world. Little acts of kindness like that, and they actually, like, seriously mean the world. But, like, stuff like that, where it's time to be it's time to nip all this shit in the ass and start being respectful no matter who you are. That's my mindset on it. You're muted, Mace.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
I just want to say before you continue, shout out to Malcolm X because I fight back. I'm not the passive type.
Yes.
I believe in fighting back. I will beat
Yes.
your ass if you think you're gonna say something crazy to me. I am not passive, baby. I will fuck you up. I am not the passive, peaceful protesting type. No, baby. I will stomp a mud hole in your ass. I just wanted to say that, please. My bad. I had to let the black side out real quick.
It's okay. That's great.
Mhm. Oh my god.
I just had to. That was as soon as you said Malcolm X, I was holding it in, but I had to get that out. Amaze, don't do that. Amaze, I gotta let the crazy out, or else I gotta. We good.
Remind the motherfucker what time it is.
Period. Okay. Don't let this little cute choker fool you.
If I need to, but you know what? I'm gonna keep it yet again. Let me tell y'all, since we on that narrative, we want to jump into the next thing. We talking about beating ass. Listen, man, just because I'm a nice individual don't mean I won't fuck you up. All right? Like, I'm really trying to stay in my lane. I'm fighting demons so I don't have to fight you. That's the whole entire vibe here in this situation. Please don't mistake my kindness for a weakness, because that mindset you thinking, since I am over here smiling in your face, so I'm just very, very overly positive, I will drag your ass. Don't play me. All right? That's the whole entire deal. All right? I just want to go ahead and express that to anybody, anywhere. Because I'm smiling and giving you love and telling you to stay positive and stay focused don't mean I won't positively whoop your ass. All right?
Y'all like smiles so much, I'll carve a smile in your motherfucking stomach. How about that? Period. Harley style, baby.
Right. People really be out here trying to step on people who have a good energy and like, he's got to be bitch made. Nah, bro, come find out.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
You are totally fine.
Yeah, people really mistake positivity for something else, and that's what makes people like,
If I fight and you win, I'ma shoot you. That's what JoJo said.
Period. I'm coming back, and baby, I'm cheating the next time. I don't do losses. If I lose, baby, I'm coming back to stab your ass. Trust me, I'm not gonna lose no fight. I ain't lost yet, but if I do, just know you're not gonna sleep peacefully for the rest of your life. That's not gonna happen. No.
There you go.
I gotta get my get back. I am a vengeful woman. I will get my revenge one way or another. I'm a petty bitch. I can't help it. Like, I'm petty as fuck. I try not to be, and there's just something in my brain that says, do it, bitch. If you don't do it, you're a bitch. And I can't, mama ain't raised no bitch, so I gotta do it. I gotta be petty. I gotta get my get back.
I be really trying to let people live out here. I really be letting people live. I really let people talk shit. I really let people do all the things. They say anything that they want. I let them live. Because at the end of the day, I mean, I could just drop a rap and just end your career. And literally, I'm literally just trying to stay in my lane and just create my content. Or I could just create my content and break yours. And that'll be my content. And I'll take your viewership after I go out with the disrespect of a rap. So let's just try to go in, like, let's not go into a point where I'm sitting here, because I'm really being very kind. This music can go to so many different levels. I'm keeping it at a balanced level, all right? Like, I can go out here and say, yo, I see a streamer that's really been doing this, that to me, literally been doing this and that. Bro, I will end your career, all right? Please,
Lauren,
stay in your lane.
twins.
AIDS did not send for you, all right? You don't want these problems. You don't want these problems. I'll say it one more time. You don't want these problems. So let me be nice. Let me live my life. Let me create my content. And you keep my name out your mouth and we'll be just fine. That's all it is. Because the minute I start, God is good.
Actually making another account to come. Sorry.
No, you're fine. So, one of the questions that I wanted to ask before we go into the question and answer session from everybody in chat here, is what do you guys see? What do you guys envision for the future in Black representation in the world of content creation? I know this is a very interesting question, and there's a lot of takes.
I was cussing somebody out. What was the question?
So it's, how do you envision the future of Black representation in storytelling in the world of content?
I don't.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you got
Okay.
it. No, that was it. That's it. That's the answer. That's the
Okay,
answer.
so
And that's why I
I'm
want to
a-
ask.
I'm gonna take. I'll start it off because I'll take the villain route. Um, I don't envision shit for us because it's 2024. If we ain't got it now, we not gonna get it. Um, we get it for the month of February, and I wanted to say this. I was gonna wait to say it, but I cannot stand Black History Month, and we got the shortest month of the fucking year. I think it's so. I think it's an insult personally. I am not a fan of it. It's Black History Month every motherfucking month. To me, it's Black History Day every day because I'm black as fuck, baby. So I am personally not a fan of Black History Month on the shortest month of the year. Okay, and let me not say that because I don't feel like pitchforks. I'm just gonna say it's crazy how other groups got months before in a shorter time than it took us to get the shortest month. So I don't envision anything for us anytime soon in our lifetime. It ain't gonna happen in our life cycle because it's not meant to. They, if if the Black collective banded together as a unit, the world would not be ready for it. And that's why they keep us divided because it is so much easier to control us when you have us divided into these segments, when you have them put into the ghettos, put into the projects. I'm not gonna go too deep into it because the people.
Nah, let me
We
get
can-
in
we
there.
can-
Let
we
me
can
get there
go
and give
deep.
you back. I got your back, MC Cataract. Nah, that's how that's gonna be. No, ain't nothing gonna happen for us. We can sit here, yell to the top of our lungs for change as we've been doing for so long, and all the ones that's been yelling are in the grave. And here we are doing the replacements, and it's just gonna rinse and repeat into the grave. They're gonna give us a little piece of candy and say, "Here you go, bro. This is just for y'all." Such a little tease. Now go ahead and enjoy that. Oh my God, I feel so great until we don't feel great again. It's literally a rinse and repeat. We can't envision anything when we haven't had a vision in the first place. The one that gave us the vision ain't even here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely respect that statement.
We decided that instead of banding together, we do dumb shit, break shit. That's not really helping for real.
Yep, and hate on each other. Yep.
We're our own worst enemies. Like he said it earlier, we are our own worst enemies. We too busy fighting each other instead of fighting the actual enemies at hand. The powers that be that we need to be bringing down. There's so many ways. Like all I'm gonna say is we could definitely do things and make a difference if we stopped being fucking sheep and crabs in a barrel. We could definitely make a difference if we could undo the change that they bestowed upon us and realize like that doesn't have to be what it is. That doesn't have to be our future. It might have been our history, but we don't have to keep allowing that. You know what I'm saying? We have the knowledge, we have the strength, we have the power, we have the numbers to make a difference, but yet we'd rather keep bringing each other down, stepping on each other, fucking each other over. For what? What is it getting you? Because now you're still at the bottom. So what did you gain from hating on me? You're still, first of all, you're still doing worse than me, but we're not going to talk about that. But you're still nowhere. So what was the point of hating on me when we could have banded together and made a difference? You know what I mean? So until we can stop hating on each other and come together, there's nothing's gonna really change for us. We're gonna keep getting little crumbs to keep us, reeled in enough. You know what I'm saying? Companies are still.
I want to add into that if you mind. I want to get some passion into it because I know I said like some statements to agree upon, but here's how I'm feeling about Black History Month. It don't feel like Black History Month. That's my first statement. Second statement is we have to do 10 times what somebody else does in one setting. If somebody did it the simple way, we got to do it the hard and most advanced way. Mm-hmm. If we want to be seen in the limelight, we have to beg and yell like we're slaves. If we want to do something,
they want you to do a little dance, a fucking jig.
If we want to go out here and be seen in the light, we have to work 10 times harder just to get a piece of the pie, a tiny piece, not even a snippet of it, just a tiny piece of the pie. If I want to go out here and set an example, which I have done, and you see and you say, when you have so many people tell you you deserve so much more, and when you see somebody tell you that you deserve so much more and you're black and you're doing everything to help every race by giving them love, support, knowledge, focus, morale, energy, but you still go by the lowest of bare minimum, you got to ask yourself, where is the hope? Because at the end of the day, we either something to look at or it's something to listen to so they can turn it for themselves. At the end of the day, I can give you the knowledge and the words and the best advice that I work my ass off to come up with and read on and learn from, when all you're going to do is take all my learnings and struggles as your own words to give to everybody to listen to for you. So it's like, it ain't what about us, it's when. It ain't what about us, it's when.
And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna add to that, Amaze. And I hate to use this. I've told this story a few times, and I hate to use this because listen, I love me some Kick, I love me some Eddie, but I do want to say, as somebody who was a beta tester on the not well, I had to ask. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about, first of all, when Kick first started, there were certain people selected, some of your favorite drama streamers. They were the first people among the selected to get allowed to use the beta testing system. Now, among all the beta testers, there was one black man that got to be a beta tester, I think, for everybody else, and got to be verified. And that was my boy, She Loves JQ. Okay, so I watched a lot of non-blacks. I watched mostly white people get to be the beta testers. Okay, they're the majority. That's cool. Got one black man. Okay, I'm gonna just say what I saw, and I'm gonna tell you how it made me feel. I watched a prominent figure on our platform, 100 subs here, 100 subs to that streamer, 100 subs to that beta tester. I saw him go to JQ stream, 30 gifted. I'm gonna tell you why that bothers me still to this day. Oh, and let's not forget that Lauren Shea was doing quote unquote better numbers than some of the beta testers, but was not chosen to be a beta tester. I had to email because loyalty comp told me you should have been selected. You need to reach out and ask them why they didn't pick you. So I had to email them and tell them, hey, I come with this community. I do these kinds of numbers because again, if you're trying to grow, numbers do matter a bit. Can I perhaps be a beta tester? So they didn't know my little black ass. I had to put myself out there. Sometimes you have to advocate for yourself. I did that. That's how I became the first black woman to be affiliated. Nigga, I am. So, mind you, I did not now train Rex. I remember he came by your girl once. I didn't see an Eddie in my chat until I've been here since January of last year. I didn't see that nigga in my chat until what was it, Mod Appreciation Day, September. What was it? And it was
Yeah, it was real.
it's not about the gifts. It's about the recognition and how I watched all on the same day. Certain types of streamers receive 100 plus subs. And then when you got to the black man, all of a sudden it was 30 gifted. And in my mind, how it made me feel and I didn't Lauren Shade get gifted at all. But how it made me feel was people have this perspective that black people see money differently, or you can give us less and we'll just assume it's more. And I didn't think that was
Lauren,
cool.
can
It
I
never sat
tag with
right
you
with
on
me.
that?
And
Since you
please
on
do. It
fire,
never sat
please.
right with me. And I hate to make things about money, but that's
No,
always
no, I
been
want to
my
jump
thing.
in with you on that. Let me jump in with you, because you going in, and I wanna agree. Um, Yet again, I'm an observer like you. You know what I mean? I don't talk, but I watch. At the end of the day, no hate, no hate, no hate. You know what I mean? I got no hate against nobody out here, but I believe that people should be treated equally. Um, and that just it ain't a thing. You know what I mean? I could be doing my thing for the longest period, and it'll be either 30 or 50. Favoritism, you could tell me that favoritism is a thing. You could tell me that racism isn't a thing on this platform, but it comes in different shapes and forms. Um, and it won't be a why didn't I get the same? It's why didn't we equal this out where everybody had the same where we don't cause this issue? You know what I mean? Uh, you see me, but do you see me? You know what I mean? Like that is how I've always carried myself on this platform is you see me, but do you see me? I'm out here doing this on your platform as a black man. I'm out here making an impact on your platform as a black man. I ain't trying to take whatever it is you got on this platform down. I'm trying to bring more people to your platform like you asked me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to do my part. And as being those prime examples and figures on a platform, it sort of sucks in a way, man, when you go out there and you look, and when it comes to a person of color, this is what you're going to receive, and you're going to like it because it's money. And we all know y'all need money. That's what it looks like you're trying to say to me. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it ain't about your money, Chief. It's about me trying to build and show and invest in those creators of color that can really make some change on this platform. I've been trying to get that out for the longest. Please invest big. Because if you got money like that to can flex, you can flex to so many people who make no sense. It tells me everything I need to know. I'm still going to ride. But just know that I know what's up when I'm here. You can tell me everything. You know what I mean? You can speak it to me. I'm going to always say, man, you can tell me everything you want to. But them actions, no matter what you say to me, will always speak louder than them words. I appreciate it to be here. I'm always going to rep the platform that's getting me that money that I need. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. But we still living in a world where being treated equal is still on the back burner of back burners. It is so far back there now.
Yes.
And it's just like, there's like, well, they do treat y'all equal. Yet again, here we go with that mindset where I have to tell you to shut up. You know what I mean? Know your place. All right? Because there's a lot of people that go in there, why can't everybody? I didn't ask all that, bro. All right? I literally sit here and said that we are not getting the same as everybody else. Well, one thing that I hate to do when I go put out Black History Month is I put out information and try to break down Black history in a way where we can get treated equal in an understanding way. We don't want to take from anybody else, bruh. We just want the same amount of love and mindset that you put into every other person when it comes to hard work. If then some, no flex for Black people. But we really be out here trying to work it and slave it to get to just one spot. One. We ain't even asking you for much. But you over here, y'all put out these credentials about hard work. We do that. We do that on a given day. And people really try to imitate that and usually give up. And they can't do it. We used to it. This is something we used to. You don't want to be used to what we used to. We used to putting in this amount of work where we try to make a living. We used to that. And people try to imitate it, and then you ready to give up because you ain't used to it. No offense. But a Black person, when they want to go out here and they want to do something, they got to do what they can to make ends meet. Whether that means overworking or overfocus, we are just trying to do what we can to sit at this damn table. And we should not be doing 150% when others are doing just 100 to get where they need to go. I'm 150 cents trying to sit at a table, and I had to work harder than everybody sitting at the table just to sit at the table.
Yes.
That's so you can sit here and say I didn't work to sit at the table.
So I want to touch on that as a white male. And the reason why I say that, and I have to say that, is because the only thing I can do as a white male, as an ally, is to be sympathetic and listen and try to learn from my ignorance. And right now I am learning from my ignorance as a white male, because I can never experience what you and you guys and everybody else is going through. I will never be able to experience. And to that person in my chat that said, I'm not even black, it doesn't matter. It matters. But the only thing that I can do is be
that's
sympathetic.
the troll from my bad. That's the troll. We done banned off 8 of his accounts.
It's fine. Trolls do not affect me. He can speak whatever he wants to speak. It's not going to matter.
From somebody. He didn't get it here, so now he over there.
And to your point, Maze, racism is very much alive in 2024 in different facets, in different ways. Whether it go to segregation and whether it go through like the red line districting and that type of shit. It's horrible and it's sad. But the only thing that I can do is stand and be sympathetic and listen and do my best to try to support however I can support and however that way is.
Let me tell you something before we let you keep going.
Reparations in my stream.
I'm gonna tell you right now, as I speak for all black people, we are tired.
I get it.
That is just as real as it's gonna get. We are tired, and we ain't talking about mentally tired. We ain't talking about all of that other tiredness. We just tired. That's all we can really say at that point. When you see somebody that's black that posts, I'm tired, it just means they tired.
And I get it.
We gonna sit here and we gonna see the same bullshit when this is over. I'm seeing the same bullshit while it's on our month. It is. We tired.
I wanna touch on it, but I have to be careful about how I say this.
Well, these are very touchy subjects, and I can definitely understand, especially in like a public setting.
It's because it involves the platform itself, so I have to be very mindful of how I word this. I've never been the type to tap dance to be heard, right? And if I have to tap dance for you to just at least hear my thoughts, it's gonna turn me the fuck off, right? So for example, right, obviously I made my preference on the platform that I preferred to be on. I wanted the platform to grow. So my thing is, okay, how can I give them a suggestion that could help them grow? Because they seem to be lacking in the sense of support and recognition of my melanated brothers and sisters. It was a huge, it's even still, it's still lacking. And you know, shout out to Miss Cole, Extremely Cole, for the Black Voices. I do want to make sure I give her recognition. Shout out to what she has done.
And Chaotic Elements, too. I think he helped her with it as well.
Yes, Chaotic Elements. Yes, for sure. Thank you for reminding me. Shout out to them. You know, it was pretty quiet until Black History Month came, but you know, I mean, they're finally talking about it. But you know, if you're not already in the circle to get heard about ideas, or you know, to get heard in general as a melanated person, of how it affects us and how things could be better, is so hard to do. You have to tap dance, you have to beg, you have to, and they will act like they don't know who the fuck you are, even though your name has come up 1,000 times. They will act like, until they can't ignore you anymore, they will fucking ignore you. Hello?
Assertive. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I don't want to have to like get in your face and be like, hey, notice me so I can fucking tell you how you could do something better, because it's a problem. I don't want to have to do that, but we have to do that. And that is so annoying. I've seen non-melanated people who aren't in the circle get responses 10 times faster because they're not melanated. Let's call a spade a spade. It is much harder to get the attention of these people, you know, because we aren't like them. And that's the case everywhere, even in IRL jobs. You know what I'm saying? If you are a melanated,
be trying to be cool and try to help out in any way, bro. Don't judge us by the colors, dog. Like, we just want to step in. Ain't nobody trying to tell you how to change your platform.
We get paid less typically. We get treated less. You know what I'm saying? If you compare, if you compare paychecks in the average working community between a white man and a black man, who's gonna have the lesser pay? Let's be real. it is a constant thing that we have to deal with, whether it's on stream or whether it's in real life. Who's going to typically get the promotion first if it's not a black owned company?
You know
You know
who
what
it
I
is.
mean? So like those are just
Doing the same job, doing the same
doing
job.
the same job, and I might do it better. I might have all the qualifications,
My mother
but
taught you everything you know.
you know what I mean? And because of my skin color, they got the promotion first. You
Mm-hmm.
And
know what I
I've been
mean?
in
Or
that
they got the ring.
situation numerous amount of times, by the way. I'm a very
Hmm.
hardworking man, and I've watched somebody who does way less than me when all I do is mind my business, put my headphones on, hit past quotas, and watch people just literally get awards over me, but forget that I just put out so much of your work 10 times better. And I've had the quota, for example, would be 420. I'll be giving them about 850 a day just because I am just in my work mode and I'm trying to get higher in my progression and a promotion. And I've just literally watched people while I'm sitting there as they give out awards give me nothing but give somebody who does the bare minimum something.
Hmm.
So when I walk out of places, I it sucks and it hurts because it's I have to accept this. I have to accept this and just walk out. And it's okay. Just keep doing what you're doing. Get the same advice, IRL. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. You'll get there. Yeah,
Yeah.
y'all don't understand when
It's
somebody tells me shit like that. Like, talk to me like I'm dumb.
and it's
Like,
beyond
talk to
that.
me like I'm that slave type of person to you to continue to give you these numbers. And then when I slack and give you the bare minimum like everybody else,
Hmm.
I'm slacking.
Hmm.
This is
Or
not what
grounds
you
for
normally give.
termination and blah blah blah.
Yep, get took into the office for doing the bare minimum that everybody else does.
Very, very true words. And it's
Right.
as much as it's crazy, like it's really unfortunate that there's not much to be able to be done about it. Because as you said, a lot of the people who have been trying to do that support have are no longer here. So
No, nope. The ones who try to change the world and try to step up for us get silenced.
Facts. And it's like, I mean, we've been going through this for so many years. So my family owns a large amount of land. And I finally asked my mother about it. I was like, wasn't our ancestors slaves? How the fuck we got all this land? What, did we have to turn some tricks to get this? Come to find out. So I had a great grandmother. She was Native American and European. I never really looked into that side of the family. I didn't really know no better. But because she died when I was young. But so my mother told me we got the land from, you know, not the black side of the family, obviously. So the only reason why we have land is because we were lucky enough to have a white man fall in love with one of my black ass ancestors. And it's just like, even with something like that, you know what I mean? Like, the amount of land we own, we should not own. It's been in our family for about 100 years. We should not have that. So, even just hearing stuff like that, it's like, dang, you know what I'm saying? It's not like we saved up money and bought it. No, we just got lucky. So, and granted, I'm grateful for it, but it's just knowing that like the only way we could have gotten that was because it was pretty much a gift from not that they would have never sold it to us had my black ass grandmother been like, hey, I just worked my whole life for this, let me buy this. They would have been like, you know, shoot. So when you think about like even the basic privileges, we can get turned down for things that we can afford, that we've worked for, that we've earned. It doesn't matter. The fact that we are black alone, you know what I'm saying, is grounds enough for somebody to be like, nah, your money's not good here. That's crazy to me. And it still happens in 2024. And if anybody
yes,
says racism doesn't exist in 2024, you're a complete asshole. Because it is alive every day. It happens every day. It happens in stores. It happens in restaurants. It happens in everyday life. And you know what I mean? We sit up here and a lot of us deal with it with a smile. A lot of us deal with it gracefully. You know what I'm saying? We're not always violent about it. Now, if you cross the line, okay, you know, get your ass whooped. But for the most part, a lot of us will sit here and like, you know, as long as you stay over there, you know what I'm saying? Cool, whatever. But it is literally the fact that in 2024, we still don't have the same equal rights as everybody else. We don't. You know what I'm saying? And there's a certain group of people that recently have more protection and rights than we do. And that's still crazy to me because I at this point you would think it would be equal across the board, but that's never going to be a thing. Not in our lifetime. The four of us right here, we will not get to experience it before we are underground. We won't. And that's sad. That's really sad.
Something that started from the beginning of time, and unfortunately people just go off this weird blasphemous statement from the beginning where they have to segregate people based off of something instead of realizing that we are just who we are. But there really isn't a lot that we can do as an ally to the cause. Somebody, I can't say the word empathetic. I cannot be empathetic because I will never fully understand the emotions. So it's just I would love to be able to do however I can to help, and I think that's why having what I'm having now, which I do want to have more often outside of just Black History Month, because with my historical knowledge, which is very limited and still very ignorant, my understanding was originally Black History Month was only given a week, and it caused people within to pretty much riot over that, to try to fight for even just a month. And as Lauren said earlier, like they gave the shortest month. It's fucked up. Everything is being shortchanged. There's really, like, in my position, the only thing I can do is be sympathetic, not empathetic, because I'll never fully understand the emotions, and just listen.
Yeah, I mean, you know, keep learning, keep educating yourself, educate others, keep being an advocate. If you, I mean,
I do go to rallies a lot.
You know, there's plenty of things you can do without, you know, being Black. You don't have to be Black to support the cause, and you know what I mean? So a lot of people have that misconception, thinking that because they're not Black, they can't support or be a voice of reason. You know what I'm saying? It's I think there's definitely ways, and I wish more people would take the time to look at how they could support or how they could make a difference. Educate your ignorant friends, you know what I mean? And if they choose to stay ignorant, well, maybe they shouldn't be your friends to begin with.
And that's kind of like the limit right now. Oh, go ahead, Lauren.
That's a good one, Harley. It's about who you are when Black folks are not around for me. Because it is so crazy. One of my friends was I'm going to see her actually soon because of the Loop Fest thing. Let me not put all her business on blast like this. But she was hanging out with one of a white dude she used to date. And he allowed his white friends to just talk about her hair a certain way and answer all these questions. And I'm like, well, what was so-and-so doing when you were doing all that? He's like, oh, he didn't know what to say. That's when you check your friends and be like, friends, perhaps because if you have the knowledge, right? I know we're ignorant, we're still learning, but you know better than Percussive wouldn't walk up to me and ask me, can he touch on my hair? Whether it's a wig weave or not, he wouldn't do that because he knows better. But some of your white counterparts have done that several times over the years. And would you respectfully be like, perhaps, especially when it's in some kind of fro or dreads or something like that. I'm like, perhaps, it's not a petting zoo. It's whatever I want to put on my head that day. Same way I don't be usually just walking up and playing in your hair. Right, not an animal. So yeah, that's something I'm just throwing that out there because it's good to take a seat back and be out and listen. I'm learning, but when you do know better, you can do better, and you can push other people to do better when we're not around and not watching.
Check your friends, check them. If you're not checking people around you and they're regularly doing weird shit, you're weird yourself and you're part of the problem. Whoever is allowing it, check your fucking friends. Check the people around you. You know what I'm saying? If you tell me, oh, one of my friends is racist, my question is going to be, well, why are they still your friend? And why are you around me then? If you're allowing that, you know what I mean? That is like a really weird thing, because that means you have to somehow be enabling that conversation for them to continuously be racist around you. So that means now there's something not happening and you're also parlaying with this weird ass conversation. Why the fuck are you in my face right now? You know what I mean? And one thing about me is I don't personally say the N word, and that's just my choice because one, I decided that I wanted to try to, this was years ago, I decided I wanted to try to find ways to uplift my fellow brothers and sisters personally. And that was just my little tiny way of trying to make a difference. So I went out my way to start calling all Black men and women kings and queens instead of saying the N word. Now, I don't care if my fellow counterparts say it. Cool. Because, you know, the history behind it. But this will always be a thing. I don't give a fuck how anybody feels about it. If you are not melanated, don't say the fucking word around me. I don't fuck with it. Okay? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it ain't for you, it ain't for you. You cannot be down. You just because you got invited to the cookout don't mean you can say the word. I don't give out no N-word passes. None of that shit. If you're not Black, don't fucking say it. So that's another thing. Just because I don't say it doesn't mean, you know, that I think nobody else could say it that is melanated. That's their thing. You know what I'm saying? We had to take that word and that word was used to enslave us, right? We had to take a bad word and make it a word of endearment, strengthen it. We had to do something positive out of negative. There's so much history in that word for us as Black people, as melanated people. So, like, it makes sense. You know what I mean? So, I definitely think that that's another, like, rough topic. And, you know, oh, well, if y'all can say it, why can't I? That is one of the biggest triggers. I will never be your friend if that is, like, one of the questions you ask me. I will forever.
That question is so cringe to me.
Yeah, it's. Why do you want to say that word so bad? What is so special about that word that you want to say it? I will never. If you say that to me, I'll never forgive you.
The fact that people would want to even say that word, and what I mean by that is like the fact that people would even ask that type of question is means that they're ignorant on their own sense and they're not understanding the connotations behind it.
Yep.
I just want Black people, bro, to be seen in the same light as you see white people when it comes to all these big positions. That's all that it is for me. Is I'm a hardworking individual, and there's hardworking individuals like myself out there that really put in a lot of work that should be seeing the same thing as everybody else. Please don't be using that god dang, y'all got somebody Black, bruh. Stop. You know what I mean? I'm talking about individuals who put in just as much work, if not more work. Please, like, y'all see so many people praise individuals who don't do any of the work like you think. I've witnessed it in my own eyes. I've seen it. If you don't see me clap for individuals, it's because they don't deserve a clap from me. I've watched individuals step on individuals. I watch people find individuals to be friends with just so they can get there. I shouldn't have to go out there, bro, and suck off to the next person just so I can get to the next step. No, bro. I stick to the method of working my ass off to be seen in that light, bro. Pull me to the table because you like my work ethics, what I stand for, my focus, my positive, my power, my impact, bro. Pull me there so I can show you what else I can do. I should not have to be going to ask the same question 1,000 times like I know you hear me, but you don't want to hear me. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to go out here and ask 1,000 times when my work speaks for itself and you see it, but you wanted to continuously just keep doing that. Don't false hope me, bro. I'm one Black individual who's just not dumb. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go out here and keep on asking, because if I got to ask, then I got to kick down the door. Notorious B.I.G. Kick down the door. I said it before. That's what I had to do. If any individual in any situation, when it comes down to that, if I'm knocking and you don't hear me, then I'm gonna have to kick down the door. You know what I mean? Like, it is just, and I shouldn't have to kick down the door. I should be getting the same amount of respect that you would give to an individual that is doing lesser than me on the platform or
Making people
anywhere.
across the board.
You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't have to be going crazy for this begging and this, that, and the third. I am not going to beg you. I just want you to pay
100%.
attention to the people out here really putting on for this platform the correct way. At the end of the day, you can still have the crazy clown side, but there's also a side where there's people who work hard. Give that a side, bro. Give that a side, because that definitely ain't a side on a platform. You know what I mean? Like, we are out here still. If people out here questioning their work ethics, that means there's just not enough people out there even to be. You don't realize if you pull one person that people know that work hard, that gonna make them work harder. That make them work harder. That tells them that there's a chance. They have a chance to do something, to be something. When you pull people of color up there, it could be Lauren Shay, it could be any one of us, and they see, oh, Lauren Shay just got 100,000 and she been working on. It's gonna make so many people wake up because now there's hope. Now there's hope.
I
You
just
just
real quick, I
show
want to
something.
piggyback off what you said. It just made me think about it. So y'all know how like, and I'm not gonna go deep into it, but y'all know how like during the elections, right? How they heavily will pander to black people because that collective vote is a game changer, right? So, you know what I mean? If that goes to show, I don't understand why we don't think about it like that. Not we, but like as a whole, if they have to heavily pander to us to get the vote, why do we not understand how powerful we can be as a collective?
Yeah.
You
And
know what I mean? Little stuff like that.
like, the little stuff always adds up, and people forget that. And like collectively, any type of group is more powerful than an individual. And
Mm-hmm.
that's a mentality that, like, as a whole, that we need to start having in mind.
We can teach that as many times as we want, man. People are just gonna rock with it's somebody who don't make sense. That's just how it operates.
True.
People are going to operate with people that don't make sense. They're gonna live the trolley life. They're gonna love it. They're gonna feel it, and they're gonna say disrespectful shit because that's what the platform is made and pushed off of. Disrespectful acts, disrespectful shit, just to be seen in the limelight. Until we're able to get the platform to be shown in a hard working way where it's one versus the other, that means two sides have a chance. You know what I mean? Like, people didn't call me, if you don't mind me, excuse my way. I've been called a nigger, nigga. I've been called everything you can think of, bro. And all I do is sit there and say, I am not even gonna be mad at you, bro, because you don't even know what the word means. But you're gonna go out there and say it because you believe it's gonna make you cool. You gonna feel good. You believe it's gonna piss me off when it
Man, we
don't
play
do a
we
damn
played
thing
called
to
every
me.
name in the book
Like,
since
I
we was
literally,
10.
I think a lot of people go to streams of black people just to see if they can get a reaction out of one person that triggers them, and it definitely don't trigger me. When you've been called this
Mm-hmm.
word for the longest period of time, bro, it becomes back to what I just said. Tired. It doesn't matter. It means I'm dull to it. That means that I've heard it enough. That when I heard it the first time, of course I'm gonna get triggered. That's my way of reacting. But when you hear it so much, it's just like, dang, that doesn't affect. No, bruh. I've been doing this shit for long periods of time, bro. There's a lot of people that call me nigger and tell me to go pick cotton and tell me to go back doing your slave things and tell me that you won't go no further than what you are now. I'm used to that shit. And it is just how I am when it comes down to it. And I literally still keep on going. No matter how many times they call me nigger, it don't really matter. I'm still smiling. I'm still moving. I'm still improving. And they still losing. That is the whole entire deal. But when it
They'll
comes
never say
down
it in
to it and they
person.
decide to pick, when they do decide to pick somebody that, it's, let me just go ahead and get this out now. If Kick does decide to wake up and does decide to invest big in black creators that are putting in work, I got some words for social media, and you probably won't like it. Because at the end of the day, there's so many people that's been talking bad shit about people of that nature and telling us to do this and do that. All it takes is the right person to pull us up. The right person, bro. When
Yep.
the right person decides to do that, oh man, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? And might wake up all these other companies. Maybe they might learn to step up to the plate too. Because a lot of them, it ain't just got to be kicked. It's all these streaming platforms that wait for somebody to do it first before they go out there and start doing it next. People like to follow up with these other companies. Maybe oh my God, that's looking good in the light. We need to do the same thing right now. We need to get some brownie points, get some black people. Let's find somebody who's been really working hard. Oh, now you want to do it? I just don't believe
I
that it
mean,
should
real
be
quick.
a thing where people go out there and decide that you wait for a company to do it and then you decide to step up. No, if you wanted to do it, you would have did it in the first place. Why are we stepping, waiting for somebody else to go out there and literally say, "Hey, I want to work with you. Let's go ahead and pull you up there, man, and get you right." You put in so much work, man. We just want to let you know that we're very proud of what you're doing, man, and let's keep this going. Let's keep it going. We see hopes. We see a big picture for you, man. Let's get that. You know how good that would sound to be heard in my ear? It would make me happy because then you tell me that everything that I have done is not mush or not mash or trash. It's just telling me that you've been paying attention to what I've been doing and not just telling me shit just so I can stay in my place. No, Maze ain't
Yes.
finna sit here and stay in his place. That's not what you're finna do. You're not gonna false hope me to make me feel like we're gonna step up to the next level. I just want you to pay attention to what I'm putting out there because I'm working hard. And not only am I working hard, but I embrace and motivate a lot of people on this platform, man, to continue to embrace and help other people and stay focused when this platform is saturated with a whole lot of disrespectful shit and people are still managing to stay here because people like ourselves are here prospering the good things that the platform offers when they could have been gone. If I didn't open my mouth or people like me that didn't open their mouth, this platform would have went down in so many other ways. But here we are still fighting for the platform that we love and appreciate because there's still belief and hope because knowing that it's still in so-called beta and knowing that other things are releasing, we hope that people will pay attention to us so we can go up there and show y'all exactly what we truly about. But we sit here and take these sweet nothings, just here, take this and shut up type deal. Nays ain't gonna. I ain't about all that. I really want you to pay attention to what we trying to operate and what we trying to do for the platform in a positive way. And it should not be because of race. It should be always because of hard work ethics and what people stand for in a good light. Not everything that people need to do out here need to be in a bad world of drama. Because that's what we being looked at as right now is the world full of drama, dumbness, and things like that. But I respect so many people that support their streamers here on this platform that really stand for something, that know that we are really trying our best to brighten the platform in so many ways when it's such dark and dull times right now. So that is just something that I really want to get off my chest as an individual that really tries to put in so much work. Um, and that doesn't even take away from all my peers out here, my family, my friends out here, my streamers out here that are really putting in work. I just try to be the proper voice so we can get the proper change that is needed. We don't need to be hand picking people because we know who they are. We need to hand pick people that we know put in the work. All right.
And I want people to Amaze was saying it. He hinted at it, which made me think about it. When platforms waiting for a platform to finally see us, I don't want to have to. I hate to say his name. I don't want to have to take the speed route to fucking make it. Please stop making us make a fool of ourselves just to make it. That is
Right.
so.
Sambo.
Yes, that is so aggravating. Why do I need to?
Mm-hmm.
Why do I have to do buffoonery for you to realize? Jukin and shookin. I'm not doing that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never had to pick no cotton in my life. I've never had to. I barely do manual labor now. What makes you think I'm finna shook and jive and fucking toe tap for you? No, I'm not. I'm unapologetically black. All right.
I love you, Lauren. Oh, sorry. I thought it was me.
You're fine. And I want y'all, not y'all, but I want these platforms to stop having us make a fool of ourselves before they heavily promote us and quote unquote invest in us. Like, we have to make they want the sheep that'll bring in more sheep. Like, I don't want to be a lead sheep. No. because that's not me.
Mhm.
And if I have to sell my soul to make it, but yet this person does it and they're not black, I have a problem with that. Why are we the only ones that have to sell out this bad to make a little pocket change? And then for the most part, we still not even making more than the people that don't have to do it.
I just don't want it to be so much put around favoritism, and like I said, people aren't blind. Like people can see, like everybody, or they can think for themselves. They can see when there's favoritism being played, and they can see where hardworking individuals are being ignored, and people are really trying to put on for themselves out here to make the platform better. You sort of belittle your streamers who are really trying and make them leave the platform, and it ain't necessarily because of us. It's just necessarily because of how y'all operate and what you say. People don't forget what you say. They have it in their heads. They keep it there, and once it starts to get dull and they see that it's not a thing, they're gonna walk away. And there's not gonna be anything too much that we can do about it because it's not what we promised. It's what you promised. You know what I mean? Like it is.
We can only do so
It is.
much.
It is. It is. I'm not gonna sit here and force people to stay on a platform that just not really standing, like Lauren said, I'm be real standing on business because
Business. Yeah.
like if if we not standing on what we are trying to show, then that's like saying it's like smacking me in the face and let me just be in the forefront for all the bullshit that you've caused. And I'm not finna stand in the front for nobody's bullshit. I'm here to elaborate and help people build and grow and show them that hard work can be the way to build others up. And in order for you to do that and for this platform to even go even further is you have to be the stand forefront of investing in those people who put in that work. Because if you don't do that and they start seeing people that they don't know get these things, they're gonna start questioning more and more and more. This platform ain't but so big. So they know who's doing what and who deserves what. So when they see you doing it to somebody that don't even know, it's just like, who the fuck is he? Why?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that is just something that we that is just something truly that a lot of people don't like to speak on, but I'm here to speak on the facts as a black man when it comes down to that I've got stats, I've got a lot of things behind it. Um I am not here to take from anybody else and what they did. Lord bless you for whatever it is that you just got. Congratulations. I clap it up and it ain't even a funny clap. It's just congratulations. But when it comes to people out here like myself, Lauren, Black Harley, and more people alike that are really, really trying to do something and build up higher, I feel like we need more eyes on that situation for us on the platform. And that can give hope to so many other people on the platform. That's how you wake up so many individuals and make them want to get up and work more because they see that. They see that and they know who those people are. So when they see that, you're gonna see people complain, but at the end of the day, you should already know how we operate. You know what I mean? We're not
Mm-hmm.
gonna give it the attention. We're gonna keep on moving. We're gonna go over there and celebrate the moments, and we're gonna tell people what the development is you need to do. Then I can actually finally say, all you gotta do is apply that pressure, work, speak out when need to be speaking, not necessarily in a way where you want them to hear you in a wrong way, but in a way where people can really understand that hard work should play a value in anything that you do. Because right now, when we say hard work plays a value, it feels like I'm lying to anybody that I'm trying to help build or
Yeah.
grow. You know what I mean? Uh, and it's basically saying, nah, that's not gonna work. You just gotta know people. I don't want to tell them that. I don't want to tell people you have to know people because then people are gonna do shady shit, and it's just gonna create more drama, more havoc,
Donnie.
more disrespectful things. It's just I've got a lot in my book that I can talk about there. I've got a lot in my book that I can speak on right there when it comes down to like really building, networking and building. You got a lot of creators who are scared to work with other creators because of this type of thing that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a lot of trust issues built around talking about let's collaborate or try to build collaborations. You can't build collaborations on a platform when you see people out here and y'all throwing money at people and just make you want to step on a whole lot of other people just to get a foot higher. You know,
You start
it's not
second
really
guessing everything too.
right. It's not really about. It's not really it's not really balancing. It's more of who's going to step on who to get to this position. I'm not here to fight for a position. I'm just here to show you that my work speaks for itself. Um, and like I said, I've got a book in my head, man, on things that could be worked on when it comes down to the situation. I'm just looking for equal opportunity. That's one thing that I really, really, really want uh, in any platform. It's just equal opportunity. It should never be picked on one side, or you're picking into somebody because somebody who's super big recommended that one person that we don't know shit about. And then I go look at the stat sheet because I'm a person that like to look at stat sheets, and he ain't got shit up there going for him. You know what I mean? You're just recommending your homies at that point. It's not
Yep.
really about hard work anymore. It's just based because you know him. You know what I mean? I just like I said, I don't have to do shit. Let me just watch this big streamer, support him, throw all these subs, and hopefully one day when I get recommended for something, they're gonna pick me because I did all of this and I didn't even have to work for it. It just defeats the purpose of people working, and that can really, really destroy a lot of people's mentalities, man. Uh, I got a lot. I can talk a lot, but I'm gonna let other people go. It's just I can talk a lot. I can really talk
Speak
a
your
lot.
piece.
Yeah,
Well, one
Like,
thing I do want to say is I know I look like I'm tired, but I'm loving this conversation and being able to listen to what you guys are actually saying, and I just want to point that out. But I'll let somebody else go.
all I want to say is I think I touched on it earlier. If we supported each other more and stopped attacking each other, stopped competing against each other, like, you know what I'm saying? If we supported each other more, right? Whether it be viewership, liking and retweeting something simple that takes zero point 0.5 seconds to do. You know what I mean? We could get more recognition amongst ourselves and our peers. You know what I'm saying? It's harder to be ignored if the collective is working together. It's easier to ignore everybody individually because, I mean, what are y'all gonna do? Is him, her, everybody's separate. But if we are together as one and we are not only supporting each other, uplifting each other, you know what I'm saying, and we're backing each other, they can't ignore you forever because then it's going to take a hit. You take all the black people off a platform, that platform is going to suffer. Realistically, they're going to take a hit to the income that is being brought to the platform. So the biggest thing is, obviously we can want change, but change also has to start with us too as a collective. You know what I mean? We have to stop competing against each other. We got to stop attacking each other. We have to stop going publicly to bring someone down because we don't have what they have. You know what I mean? Like, work
the
together.
biggest problem with that situation is we want that to stop, and I've been wanting that to stop for the longest period of time. But from observance, that's what they want. They created that for that reason. No matter what you're saying, we should come together as collective. But what are you to do now? Right now, there's something new out, and people are competing and don't really care for what each other are feeling, because
Yeah.
it's things that we can speak on. If we spoke about this last month without a something to chase, I would have said we might have had a chance. But now that there's something new out, the words of coming together is irrelevant right now because people are going to step on each other to get where they need to go, and that's where this generation is heading right now, which makes it so bad because we had a better chance back in 2008, 2007, where people will listen a
Yeah.
little bit more. But now it is 2024, and so many people are depressed, and so many people need somewhere to go because the value of the dollar is dead.
It's
Uh,
gone.
it's money that people need. So if they're gonna step over you to get where they're gonna go, they're gonna step. They're not gonna care for these words. It's it's
So
basically
unfortunate.
hopefully we can find people that still have the mindsets that we do that want to work together, but that's so few people that want to do that at this moment versus what we could have done last month when this wasn't around.
So
But
I have a
right now it's
question for
just
you then, Amaze.
what's that?
So, do you think it is pointless to still try to reach out to them to get them to see? Do you think it's, or do you think there's still a chance that we can still reel people back in and get them to open their eyes?
At the end of the day, that's not even up to us anymore. That's up to Kick, and that's up to everybody up on the higher standards. They can change this whole scenario if they want to. All they got to do is be the prime examples and pillars of pulling who they want to pull up into this thing. At the end of the day, if they pull up somebody who's a good prime example, then good prime examples are going to be able to be shown to people, and people will listen to people who has yet again back to that scenario that we had an hour ago about money talk. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
If somebody's got the money in their pocket, they gonna listen to them. The numbers gonna do the talking. So numbers got the money. If you got the money and you packing numbers, somebody just found out you just got $1 million offer on Kick, and now you're preaching this stuff. they're gonna listen to you. So maybe people will come together if the words came out my mouth with $1 million in my pocket. You know what I mean? There is just something.
It would
There
be
is something in that to for people to listen because it will make more sense. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's like, oh, I'm trying to get like that.
And I
I'm trying to
think
get like
that
that.
May is a lot on top of that. That unfortunately, and it just seems like with this new way of kind of doing stuff, like I I could see myself. I don't think any streamer is like quote unquote famous. Like somebody like Beyonce, Kanye West, their household names, they're famous to me. But I understand they are, and like kids know them, adults know them, older people know them. That to me is like real fame. But there are popular streamers, and it does feel like that's why I've had to like sit back and kind of be like, I love the people around me. I love the way my community shows up, shows out. We're a good time. I don't care if it's 20 people in here, 100 people in here, whatever. But I always have thought to myself, I'm not going to be seeing like tens of thousands of viewers. I don't know if ever. And I'm okay with that. It's because like it's what we're consuming. We're not consuming. Hi, I'm Lauren Shay, and I'm here to make everybody happy. And I'm gonna use like 10,000 people really aren't interested in watching that because they would rather watch somebody maybe do IRL all day or travel to Japan or travel to whatever, hire a stripper like whatever it is. Those are the things that are gonna get more views because
And that's
that's what's
everywhere,
going
not even
on.
just on
That's what's
Kick, by the
popular.
way. Like that is
Right, it's
travel. That is the
everywhere.
new. That is what I mean. That
Right,
when I tell people to stay up with the trends, when things change,
right,
you have to either accept that these are the trend changes and you get along with it, or you stay where you are and you fall because that is what's
right,
going to happen. It's not revolving around what we had before. You have to really. I always tell people you got to stay up with the trends, man. Even though you're not happy with what's going on, that's what's going to be seen in the light. You know what I mean? That's
right.
what goes
That
going. So
is
I
such
get
a
where you're
good.
going.
To
I
be
get where you're going
comfortable
there.
with where it is though, because if you know you don't want to be that crazy doing cocaine on stream kind of streamer because you're
Exactly.
never gonna be whatever, then you got to be cool where you at and just grind to the lane
It's gonna take a little bit
you
longer.
mentioned earlier
Yes,
that you can, and it is going to
Yeah.
take longer. And like
it's
the
gonna
May
take
said,
longer.
it would be nice if people that did stuff like we did were given, like May saying, like $1 million. Now I'm not but a heftier amount because it would show like, hey, you can just play Yu-Gi-Oh and be nice to people and do charity all the time. You can do freestyles and be kind and be good, and you will still be handsomely rewarded like the people that's being crazy than a motherfucker, reaping more money to be more of a motherfucker. It's just, it's the
Right.
world.
Yeah.
You
And
see where she's going with that? That makes sense
yeah,
to y'all? Did that
Yes,
make sense to
that
y'all?
a
That is
100%.
yes.
That
Yes.
that what they're doing now, they didn't always do. And that's a fact. You could go back and look at some of their OG content. They weren't always assholes. Excuse my language,
Right,
but
right. The life
and
made them that way. Hmm.
and I am a prime example, like because I said it earlier about myself. I am at a disadvantage with the way I do my content because I am not a content creator. I am a streamer, solely a streamer, and I like to tell people, you know, I really am not a content creator. I don't like to edit videos and clip shit so I could because I'm not gonna remember to do it myself. I need an assistant, and if I can't afford to pay an assistant, I'm not a content creator because who finna do it? Not me. I am a live streamer, and I don't follow waves. I am a variety streamer, so I play 5 different games in a stream. So I put myself at a disadvantage. But do y'all ever hear me complain about viewership, about subs, about anything? No. Now I will say I am lucky. It has nothing to do with talent. It has everything to do with luck. I got lucky with my community. I make most of my money on the back end in donations that are not seen on stream. So I make enough to live off of. Not everybody can do that. I got lucky, pure luck.
Can
So
I jump into that with you then?
absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna say one thing that I said earlier when I was streaming earlier today about lucky, because I agree with Black Harley full heartedly on that. If Kick itself doesn't invest in you,
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of people on this platform that has so much money, it's nutty, that will take the chance and invest in you if Kick doesn't. And it's because they love who you are as a person. And I've had streams where I've had over 1,500 subs in one day, and it's just because of the hard work. That was a message from somebody that said it's because of the hard work that you put in, how much you focus, how much you develop, how much you stay on your craft and your grind, how much you don't let people affect you in any way, shape, or form, and you just keep on going. Even though I know it's hard, I can understand. But I felt like a lot of people it's just it could be one person, two people, three people that just want to invest that into you, telling you to keep on going, keep on going. There are people on this platform that don't have to be necessarily Steak Eddie or Trainwreck
Right.
or Aiden Ross that goes into the and y'all are hoping on a win for 150, this, that, and the third. You really just have to love what you do and just hope that, like, yet again, you never know who's watching that'll come in there,
Mhm.
man, and just bless you up. And you don't even know why. It'll make you tear up sometimes because it's just like, I didn't think. I didn't think this would happen to me. And I don't know what I did, but I'm appreciative and God is good in every way. Um, just really have to go off of that what Harley said. I'm living off of the people who invest in me who are in my chat or who are around me. And when those big investors come and invest into me and they ask me in the DM, who do you feel that might be a somebody else that I can go check out? I throw names and then things happen to them. It's just you
Man.
just have to get lucky out here. People do throw your names in a bucket, and it doesn't necessarily
Yeah.
have to be on stream. It just can
Yep.
be in a solid DM, um, and I don't even have to say anything. I could just sit there and watch it all go down. You know what I mean? It's it's just I don't need to speak it out in front of publics and viewers all the time about who I should do that, but too because I believe that I don't like speaking stuff like that in the public because I believe that disgrace every other streamer, and I believe that it would just bring me people that are only around in hopes to get that same amount that that person received from somebody else. So going off of Black Harley here, it is based upon the people that show you donations. I'm literally living off of my viewers' donations and subs. Y'all are the reason I'm able to be, if I ever get into an issue or something's ever have a problem, y'all want to see me get these things because y'all feel I deserve it. And if you feel like the company won't do it, y'all are gonna come together. Y'all know how to band
Mhm.
together and help somebody get out of a struggle. I've seen y'all do it numerous amount of times.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody can't stream. I've seen y'all come together and and get that money in just so somebody can get their streaming equipment. I've seen
I've watched
somebody
people
go
get
in
a
there
computer for
and
someone.
yep, I've seen that numerous amount of times. I've seen people
Right.
go out there and literally come together to help somebody to get them a new house or a new car. Um,
But
I've
then you
seen
have
it.
the other people who turn around and say, "Why not me?" And it
We ignore
Well,
those
sucks.
people.
we
We
ain't
we
Right.
worried.
ignore them
I'll
and
be real
unfollow
with you. We
them,
ain't
and
worried about them.
Exactly.
But
No,
it
exactly.
it's
I tell
it's
them they're a woe is me Wednesday and to go eat some chicken nuggets or something and shut the fuck up.
because at the end of the day, it's you just have to. I'm always gonna tell you, even when this is over, and I hope a lot of people learn to never judge a book by its cover and actually go read and see why that has happened to that person. Um, I really do hope that people take acknowledge of the people who are really out here, not just being prime examples on their live streams, but on their social media pages to help y'all be better and develop better. Um, I do hope that a lot of people can
You're right.
really understand that we
You're right.
do fight demons when disrespect comes out. We
Scarecrow,
see
you are
what
right.
we know what people want us to do on social media when we see people say, "Hey, you're disrespecting." They're disrespecting. You're
I
not
almost
gonna say
forget that I
nothing
can
about it.
actually
No,
speak
I'm
because
not
I'm
gonna
on
say
push to
anything
talk,
about it
but I
because
don't
it's
want to
what
interrupt.
what you're asking me to do is what they want, and I'm not gonna give them that benefit of the doubt. I'm here to on keep on keeping on. And I'm very grateful and thankful for the people that support people like Lauren Shea, Black Harley, myself, um, uh, percussions. I mean, there's a lot of people out there. Thank y'all so much for even coming to a channel today. You say he's not used to all of that, and that's a blessing and a half for y'all to all come together and just
On
give
that
that
note,
love
I
and
am
support.
very appreciative of that. So, but I'll let you continue.
Just it's it's that point that you want at that
I
point
appreciate it.
you streaming because you love it. That is going back on Lauren Shea's part there as well. You do it because you love it and be comfortable with where you are, knowing that it's going to take a little bit longer
Yes.
for you to grow. There are going to be some up and down days, but you remember that your path is not the same as somebody else's. Just got to really stick to it and and shake it off. Sometimes it's gonna be it might be a rough month. It might be a rough 2 months. There's no time limit on how rough it can be. But the strength comes within from the person staying with inside that roughness and just trying to make it through until days get better. That's what true strength comes from. A real built character is a person who's not afraid to go through their struggles, fight it up, and get to where they need to go. That is the true definition of strength. Strength is not always coming from the fitness and ain't always coming from flexing out of the gym. The real strength is up in here and how you handle things. Your mentals are always going to be your most important part of life. Don't let it die out. Always continue to do that. I've seen people with millions amounts of money with bad mental health that wish they had a better life with their mental health so they can go out there and really enjoy themselves. Keep your heads up out here, man. And I'm going to do my best that I possibly can to keep building up this knowledge, keep observing, keep learning and understanding and reading and doing my part out there. There's a lot of knowledge.
Amaze is definitely spinning facts.
And a lot of people not giving the knowledge. I'm not afraid to share it, but I will always speak and stand on things that need for change. Expect that from me because I want that change to happen, not just for me, but for all of you.
I want to give a little quick shout out. So for anybody who's listening now or in the future, for any streamers who are dealing with ailments and you get up every time and hit that button and still try to put on a smile, I want to shout out to y'all because it's not easy. I've only been sick for a year. I got diagnosed last January. Okay. Never been, I think the worst I've ever had was like strep throat in my life. I've never really been sick. Never even had COVID. So I just want to give a shout out to anybody who is ill and y'all still get up here and stream. That shit is hard. That shit is beating my ass. I don't know how y'all do it, but I just want to give a shout out to any streamers out there that might be also going through it. Shout out to y'all because that is probably one of the hardest things I've ever encountered.
Lauren, thank you.
And then still being quote unquote positive, you know, even on the days I don't feel good and I tell y'all, hey, I don't feel so good today. It's going to be a low energy stream. And y'all allow me to be transparent. Like, that's not easy for some people to do. It's not. So for anybody that gets up and does it, shout out to y'all. Y'all inspire me, you know, knowing that there's some people with conditions and they're in pain constantly. Y'all inspire me to keep going. You know what I mean? So
you are totally fine, Lauren. You are totally fine. You know? Thank you for having me on the, or thank you for joining the podcast. You're amazing and it was a pleasure.
Mental health is crippling.
And welcoming everybody from Lauren's community.
So, see the energy. Pay attention. It's crippling so bad.
Yeah. Pay attention to facial cues. Like,
no, thank you for being here.
It's
for real.
Crippling. And if y'all get up here and stream all the time, y'all inspire me. I know obviously I take more breaks than I want to, but you know, I obviously don't have a choice sometimes. But thank y'all for going live every day that you do, every time you push the button when you don't feel like it. Thank you, Amaze, you're one. I know you're dealing with your demons, like you've said multiple times, and yet here you go still streaming. Lauren, you know, she was going through hell, still getting up here and streaming. So, you know, shout out to y'all and everyone else that's doing it. Y'all inspire me and keep me motivated to not call it quits. So I just had to say that real quick. And we can continue with the next topic.
Mental health is so important. And like you bring up a very good point. And it's like, you never know what the person is going to be struggling with until you actually talk to them and get to know them. Like Harley, one of the things that you mentioned as I was going through one of my rough like mental health times and like with anxiety and depression is you just told me to reach out. And I mean, I did. Like, obviously, like I don't ever want to impose on anybody or trauma dump or do any of the stuff that like I have because I have a therapist for that. But at the same point, like still allowing that open door, that means a lot. And that definitely meant the world. So I do appreciate that. Lauren just said that she did have to drop. She had an emergency going on, but I just wanted to take this time right now to say thank you, Lauren, for joining this podcast. It was absolutely amazing. And I'm really happy that you were able to be here. But on that note, mental health is so important and you have to take care of yourself first. I'm a huge advocate for mental health. And that's one of the reasons why I'm standing for Pistol and Little Bear's charity. And I don't want to like combine the two topics because they're totally separate points from what we're talking about versus what's going on. But mental health is extremely important, and it's so important to take care of yourself first. So,
Agree.
1000%. That's something I struggle with still to this day. And in the streaming space, I think a lot of times we as streamers get caught up in, entertaining our community and, being gone too long. Amaze told me, was it earlier today? I went in his stream, or was it yesterday? It was one of these days. I went in his stream and I'm like, sorry for being MIA. I'm obviously not doing okay, but I'm thinking about y'all. I miss y'all. And he's like, what are you doing? Focus on you. Like, we're going to be here, and even when I'm having my, chronic illness issues, I'm still thinking about my friends or my, not everybody's a friend. Some of them are acquaintances, but I'm still thinking of others. I'm still thinking of the homies, the acquaintances, the fellow streamers, my community. I'm still always, it was yesterday. Thank you, Trey. Yeah, I'm still thinking about them, even though I'm going through things. And then I get all bent out of shape, like, dang, I've been gone for so long. I gotta pop in the streams. I gotta stream myself. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. And it's like, if you're not okay, you can't be there for others. You can't pour from an empty cup.
Also, thank you, Bossy Bear.
And I do that 100%. I will be empty and still give every last bit of myself out to everybody else. So that way I can keep, even though my light is dimmed, I'm still trying to shine as much light as I can on other people to the point where I'm not okay. And, especially if you don't have a support system, that's a very dangerous thing to do.
Yes.
And a lot of streamers don't have that support system. I am one. I live out here by myself. All I have is a fucking 6-year-old to talk to. You know what I mean? And no offense to anybody who has said this, but when people that you don't communicate regularly be like, oh, hey, you can talk to me. No, I can't. You don't even ever check on me. You don't ever
I feel that,
talk
Scarecrow.
to me. I can't talk to you because I don't know you. We've never even built that rapport, and you've never even attempted. So even though I appreciate the gesture, it's really hard to just open up to these people that haven't put much effort into even getting to know you and showing that they cared about you. So, the only time I hear from you is if I post that I'm sad, and then you only publicly say on a post, hey, you can reach out to me, but we've never had a private conversation. You know what I'm saying? So that's not really a good support system because, again, it feels like brownie points. You're just trying to look cool because it's a public forum.
The whole brownie points thing is so real. Like, people want to make themselves look so much better just based off of like one or two things, and they forget that, like, can we just like keep the mindset that we're all human beings?
Yeah. And it's sad because I struggle with mental health a lot, especially with a new sickness that is going to be lifelong. You know what I mean? So add everything I was already going through, and then you put this on top. I'm shocked that I'm even still here today because a lot of people might not have been this strong to make it this far. And so streaming is not easy. Content creation is not easy. Not having people to actually talk to is not easy. And then you have to be a different level of strong to do it by yourself. And I want to
more power to you on
really
that one,
that.
Scarecrow,
know,
like for real.
I'm amazed that I talked about it once in Discord, but like it takes a different type of strength to go through everything alone and not really ever have that support system. It takes and then you're streaming on top of it. It's madness. And I just want people to understand, like, mental health is wealth. It's definitely important. If you have to take time away, also taking time away is a form of self-care and compassion, because if your light is too dark and all you're going to do is push negativity to people, keeping yourself away from people is you caring about the people around you. And that's important. If you can't be positive, or it doesn't even have to be, let me not use positive because people take that out of context. If you can't give out decent energy and all you're going to do is suck the life out of other people because your energy is so dark itself, step the fuck away and come back when you're okay. It's okay to take breaks. I've been gone since I've streamed, what, 7 times since December? You know what I mean? And most of it is due to health. But then once my mental health tanked as well, if I'm no good for myself and I know I can't put out decent energy at best for y'all, why the fuck would I go live to sit here and be like, woe is me, I wish I wasn't here? No, that's not okay. Step the fuck away. Take care of your mental first and then come back. And that's what I've been doing. You know, I know obviously I'm inconsistent, but when I do get on here, what am I doing? I'm smiling and trying to be, you know what I'm saying? Trying to give my best versus coming on here all day like, ugh, I'm here, guys. Life sucks. I don't want to be here, but hey, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't help people. And a lot of streamers are gateways for other people. Like a lot of people come to your stream to get away from what the fuck they're dealing with.
Yes.
So if you don't have that energy, be compassionate. Take time away so that way you can, you know, not affect other people negatively too. It's okay. It's safe to do that. And that's something I had to learn. I had to learn that it's okay to take time away. Those that really rock with you will be back. And it's okay to start over. I've started over so many times. And every time I started over, your girl still hit that 50 CCV. So it's okay to start the fuck over. For anybody out there worried about taking time off because you worried about your little CCV, it'll come back and it'll be better than last time. Stop beating yourself up for some CCV. Stop destroying yourself for a viewer count that is going to come back and probably be better because you're in better health. That's important. I know so many people tell me, oh, I can't take a break, I'll lose all my views. Okay, well, if you're not healthy enough to be here, then what you still not gonna have no views because you can't stream.
Back in COVID, when I was going through it mentally, like I couldn't make enough money to survive. I was working in a restaurant. I was not able to do anything that I really needed to do to survive. I started going into people's streams to kind of pass the time, and I started meeting specific people and hearing their conversations, hearing their day-to-day, why they even started streaming because of COVID and trying to do certain things to make money was really, really, really inspiring. And it was at that point that I started going into different people's streams and learning a little bit about how they're handling things. And it really did help me with my mental health. So people forget the aspect is as you start growing as a streamer, that at one point you were a viewer. And that point that you were a viewer is where you're able to ask yourself, why am I so attracted to this particular person's stream? And that's where you start defining your own mental health with the people that you enjoy and the people that you want to talk to. And it's actually one of the reasons, like kind of how this is also way past COVID, that I found people like Amaze and Lauren, not through recommendation, but actually through like just being active in people's streams and like looking into situations. And it's just really interesting to see where you came from as a viewer to where you have grown as a streamer. And like COVID versus now is a completely different time. I don't know if that I don't know if that made any type of sense of where I was going, but that's just something I wanted to say in regards to that.
COVID broke a lot of people, and then we were, you know, a lot of the things we would typically do to
thank you, Leather.
offset that bad
I appreciate
mental
that.
health and
Thank
to,
you, Leatherine.
to distract us, we couldn't do. So COVID broke a lot of people.
Yes, it did.
And you know, it's just like, it's just one of those things where it's like we still haven't fully recovered from that. A lot of people haven't. And you know, it's at the end of the day, mental health is important. I'm a huge advocate, especially for mental health within people of color, because of how hard it is already on top of everything else we deal with. And it's just one of the biggest things that matter to me is mental health of my peers. So I always try to, one thing I don't do is tell you something that I don't mean. So if I come into your chat or your DMs and I tell you, hey, I just want you to know that I think you're doing a great job, I'm proud of you, etc. I'm saying that because I fucking mean it. And I want you to remember that you are loved and that what you're doing is helping someone else, even if you don't think so. Um, and when I say those words, they're not empty. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times people forget that we're humans. People forget that we have demons, we have feelings, we have emotions. And when you say those words to us, a lot of times they mean something. And when you renege on something like that and your actions don't match, that affects us. Amaze was touching on that. Like, stop, don't say it if you don't mean it. Like, that's, you know what I mean? We already go through so much, and a kind word can literally make a huge difference.
Yes.
So when you give us those kind words and then you're not standing on that, that affects us too. Because now we looking at you like, so, you know, if you have a favorite streamer and you actually mean it, don't hesitate to tell them. Shoot them a DM and just be like, hey, I'm
Tag him on
proud of you,
Twitter.
or
Tag him on Twitter. As much as like I know that as streamers we're now cringing, but like when you call somebody out in like a very positive light and you give them a positive message, like now there's a difference between positivity and just saying so go watch this person. Those words do mean a lot. I will say this, and this is a shout out to No Jugs Jenna. Jenna came up and said, "You are seen and you are heard." And at that point in time where I felt like I was not, was one of the biggest compliments that I've ever received in my entire life. At that point in time, and it came through a Twitter tag, through a reply. So I'm just saying.
I'd much rather it be DM though, just because of the clout chasing and the.
But a lot of people
You know
don't.
what I mean?
Don't. A lot of people are afraid to reach out in DMs. So.
Right, but you got to also consider the trust issues that we have had. We were forced to
Yes.
acquire because of the current state of streaming. So I personally would rather a DM. Even if I don't respond, but if it's something positive, I typically do respond to it and I let you know that I read it and I appreciate you. This is just my preference. It may not be the same for everybody. I would definitely prefer for somebody to DM me and give me those kind words, because now I know for sure you're not looking for brownie points because it's just you and I in the room. You know what I
Right.
mean? So that's just a personal preference. And that comes from experience. I've been tossed through the ringer on Twitch, and I've had people, you know what I'm saying, that would profess their love to me and how amazing I am, the greatest thing on this earth, and then when they didn't get their way, they tried to destroy everything I ever built. You know what I mean? So that trust, they'll swear their love for you publicly because it's cool, but the moment they don't get what they want from you, now they're trying to destroy you. So, um, the worst somebody could do is not respond to you if you DM them. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know any streamers that's gonna be like, "Fuck you! Don't tell me you're proud of me." I don't know anybody who's just gonna treat you like shit because you sent them a kind message. So
I just get so many bots in my DMs that it just gets lost. But that's just me.
True. Same. I mean, but I still look through them. I mean, obviously, I don't open the bots, but I still
right
finger through and open the ones. But yeah, that's just me. But take care of your mental health. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to take time for yourself, and like, be kind to your streamers when you see that they're not okay. Like, if it's a low energy stream, obviously something's going on. Just vibe with us sometimes. You know what I mean? It took a lot of strength for us to still get up here for y'all. So let's just vibe. Keep it cool. That's my take.
You have any response to that, Maze? I know you're listening intently.
I mean, everything has been pretty much covered. I mean,
true.
She noted everything on the cover there. I mean, I always tell you, man, people, y'all human, y'all smart. Y'all know when y'all need to take a break. Sometimes you just don't listen to your mind, and that's what makes your problem worse. You don't listen to yourselves. You listen to everybody else, and that's why you continue to hit that live button when your body told you to step away. You didn't step away. You need to start listening to yourselves more. Your body tells you everything. Stop ignoring it. You're the spirit inside of us body, and in order for the spirit to process that body to keep on going, you got to take care of it. You ever notice when somebody dies, the color of that body is like disintegrating, and this that means the spirit's no longer with the body, so the body and the coloring is disappearing. Listen to
Beautifully
your
said.
body because it's talking to you. If it tells you need to take a break, then take a break. Because at the end of the day, this stream is still gonna be here, and you won't. So, something to think about when it comes down to
Beautifully
it.
said.
So I do want to take this time, since it's been an incredible 4-hour stream, incredible conversation, incredible communication, and like I'm very appreciative of Harley, Maze, Lauren. I'm very appreciative of you guys taking the time out of your guys' busy schedules in your night to be able to come on the PSP podcast. I want to open up to see if anybody in chat has any questions that they want to address or comments that they want to address before we end. So if anybody in chat, we all, I think we're all looking, we're all here. I always see chat.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys have any questions that you want to ask us, now's your time. Otherwise, I'm going to continue forward with the closing remarks here. I feel like I need the Jeopardy music. But I would do thank every single one of you guys for taking the time out of your day to come on to the podcast. This has been a pleasure to have you on, to have conversations, to educate, to learn, and not only that, to just be here and to be present.
Yeah, I'm happy to have been a part of it. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah. Thank you for having me as well. Appreciate that.